Okay, now we want to record to the cloud. Now I want to share the screen and share the cloud to the cloud. So I want to shut the audio and to share the screen. Share the entire screen. Okay. Let's open up my notepad here. Edit copy just in case it went away from the buffer. And now save it on Pisser. Let's go to my Pisser. I'll start recording. Add a comment. Paste and okay. So now we are recording it on Pisser also with a comment. So now we want to open the email account and see whether we can whether I can get back to my area on YouTube. Can minimize some of the screens here. Let's make sure that I checked mark on the share. I forgot to check mark sound, share sound and optimize for video clip. Then click share again just to be sure. Okay. Now we can minimize everything else here. And let's see if we can find the Gmail with the message and go to the area, view the account area where we can make some changes. So the account area is Dr. ARush. Let's check remember me and highlight the username. Right now, let's see, use password saved in Google account. Let's see if it goes through here. Just make a note that the username is. Let's try to sign in and see if it will work. Okay, we value your privacy. What is this? Agree or disagree? We and our partners store blah blah blah. Show all. The permission and partner use precise geolocation and identification. I don't know what do they want with this. They won't let you copy it either. So let's copy to my notes, control copy, and we'll put it right in here. So what am I agreeing to? Your permission. Geolocation data identification throughout the device scanning. You may click on the consent. Let's look at more options and show all. I'm not sure what show all refers to, but let's look at more. Store access information on device. Select basic ads. create personal ads profile, select personal partner, legitimate interest, agree to selected, and agree to all. Let's say agree to selected for now, because I don't think that I have a choice, right? Special purpose and features. What is that exactly? And we see what are the special features. Oh, legal description, link to different devices, match and combine offline. We copy all of that. Need 5 lawyers to figure out what they want. Okay, so let's now stop. Minimize some of these screens here. Save that pisser before it crashes. So I want to stop recording. Just make sure it is in the buffer. Copy. Stop recording. Save. Paste. This will be a zip file type. Today will be, then the pisser will be the folder. So I'm going to insert it and override the log path by the pisser path. See what we can do. Let's review additional details. And we're recording and add a comment. Paste and return. Now I did add a comment, so now I want to add it to my edit paste to my notepad. Format and font. Let's get it on 8, that is good, okay. Now we can proceed and see whether we can agree to selected and continue. Now you got the information about the server. ReActivate now. Click ReActivate now and see if it works. Website for wizmobile.ipsy.com. Reactivate now. We're updating your account. Account will be reactivated in a few minutes. Deactivation history. Let's copy all of this and put it in my notes. See if we can copy all of this. Copy. That is my notes file in Word. Mark it somehow. Enter. We'll color it yellow. Paste it. Okay, so now we have the information about the reactivation here in the folder. Color it yellow. Now we get the URL also for the account. Okay. Some of the characters are not visible, so we'll mark them in red. Activation history. Okay, status. Cannot read it, so it's processing. Okay, so far it looks good. Now, I want to save it. Maybe change the file name a little to reflect the changes. So file, save as, and browse. It's gonna go to that Infinity free. We'll put a note reactivated. Be reactivated. We can put the time and date. One, 15, 20, 21, Friday, 11:28, 8 a.m. Okay. This is the title and the location. Let's see if we can get in there now that it's been activated. Edit account, file manager, and control panel. So the control panel, let's see if we can do something there. Nothing happened. Doesn't work yet. Edit account. Edit account works. Website for. Let's make a little update here on the labels. So we'll call it for Wiz More Biz. It will be Wiz More .biz. Biz. That might not be such a good idea. So let's see if we can make it longer. 4. Let's keep it the same. We'll copy that. And we will append it. So now we have a longer title here. and we will take out, we'll keep the original intact so it's not so confusing. With more base, here we can add with more base equal 949 6673 dot 249 49 URL tell Okay, so let's update the label and see if it worked. Label must be between 4 and 48 characters, so this label is too long. So 48 characters is the max. Let's make sure that we stay within the max. So I'm going to copy it to a spreadsheet and measure the number of characters. We'll open a new spreadsheet, make it a little smaller, paste the name, and measure the number of characters. Equal len, open parentheses, the cell, and close parentheses. So this is 174, and we want to reduce it to 48 or so. Let's see what exactly do they want there. 48, okay, so 48, we have to cut a lot out, so let's see if we can cut about that much. How many characters will that be? Delete and enter. 67, still too long. Need to cut 27 characters, so let's start cutting a little more. Website 4, delete, with mobile.epsi.com, 55, 7. Let's cut even a little more. What is important as a label? URL tag. Let's cut that and see how much this remains. 48 exactly. Okay. So that's what we got with more base. and equal the phone number without the rest of it. Now we take this all out. We take the website out. And now it's exactly 48 characters and update. Now it worked. Okay. So now that we got it to work, let's go to the spreadsheet and save the spreadsheet also. Same folder, Infinity. What was the folder name? The folder name. Where it is. Copy. Put it in the spreadsheet. Paste. Put it in cell 1. And we'll make a new one. This time we want to change it to XLS type. XLSX type. Enter. See if we can use that to save it. Copy, file, save as, browse, paste, contain special characters. Okay, let's see what we need to do here to get rid of any special characters, or maybe it is too long. What is it exactly? No visitors in 30 days, reactivated. Okay, let's try this now. With Infinity, now that it is shorter, go to Infinity. Infinity free. Okay, so this is the new one here. And the first one was too long. Okay, so now we save it again. You can close this part. Okay, make it a little smaller. And now I want to save this picture way smaller. I want to save this picture. Add a comment, so we will record. XLS as a comment. Now stop. Save. Take the previous one from Friday. Give it a subscript of A. The time of 11:41. 11:41 a.m. The picture, copy that path and insert it at the beginning, paste, backslash, and now we got the whole file name, version A, the time, start and current time, and save it. Now let's review the number of screens, 272 screens. Wow. Add a comment. Paste. Now let's add it to my notepad. Edit, paste. Okay, I can make it a little wider. Tab wider. File save. Also bring it lower down here. Now we can edit also to the green pop-up notepad. Paste it there and we'll make it wider so it can fit without wraparound. Okay. Now let's go into the control panel and see now if it's enough time expired that we can go into the control panel, file manager, or any one of them. Let's go to the control panel. Now it may work. Infinity free. What is the problem here? Reload. Confirm for resubmission. The page you are looking for used information that you entered. Okay, so now it worked. Search for a new domain name. So what else can we do to back it up before they destroy it? That's what I would like to do today. So let's see. You can find something like all-in-one name.info. I also want to know if with more biz that ML will work here. No, I invited you. I'm doing a broadcast about it. So, are you logged in? Can you join me? Yeah, join me and we can discuss it over the web and practice a little. Okay, so they reactivate. I know. I want to find out if you have another one under another user, which is, listen to me, please. Yes, I send you an invitation to srushinik@miami.edu. s.rushinik@miami.edu. Now what we want to do first is make a backup. So let's click the backup button and see what that does. Okay, so I'm going to click backup. See what that does. Okay. It's your responsibility to create and maintain your backups. Below is a basic guide to how to make a backup. What is a full backup? Step 1, file backup. Connect to your website via FTP. Find HDoc folder you wish to backup. Download HDoc folder to your home computer and keep it in a safe place. Okay, so these are the steps for backup. View the premium vPanel demo. So right now we want to do a backup. Step 2, MySQL database backup. Login to Vista panel. Open my admin, connect the database you wish to backup, click Export tab, select all the tables from the list. Okay, what is a full backup? So that's what we want to do next. So copy that. Let me copy to my document, to my spreadsheet. See if we can save it in both the document and the spreadsheet in the notepad. So this was, let's label the first one, label, rename, label, label. Let's see if this is the correct. Should have recorded the word label there, but anyway, label, we'll leave it even without the vowels for now. Save space, we call this label. Then let's go to another cell here, and here we will paste the instruction that they gave us. Paste. Uh-oh. See, that's not good. Let's make it wide. Then make it smaller. Okay. So here we have the sheet 2 contains the backup. Make all the, let's call this rename backup. Let's put the URLs in there too. The URL for the backup. Paste. The explanation of the backup. Now I want to take it and I want to save that. To save it, I want to save it also in Word. So I have the instructions here and there how to make a backup. Okay, so we want to also copy it and save it to the Word document. Which Word document I want here? This is good. Now, how to make a backup film. So make this green. The hyperlink. And now the instructions themselves. Backup. Copy. Let's mark it all green so we can tell it apart from the rest of the document. Reactivating it and backing it up. So now we got that. Now I'm going to add it to the folder managed to mess it up. I want to add it to my picture. So let's find the full backup. Backups. Add a comment. Paste. Stop the recording. How did I say what is there? Video file name? No, forgot that. Let's see. Save. What will it be? Backup. Backup. Reactivated. Reactivated and relabeled. Pause. Relabeled. Labeled. Plus relabeled. Reactivated plus relabeled. What else did I do? And that will be inside the pisser. Control V. And the time is 11:53. 11:53 a.m. Let's put it at the very top here. Paste. File. Save. Now the question is, there is any way to review the recorded steps? No. Let's do additional and see how many screens. Got 139 screens. Okay. Question is if can it be done. Find out more about premium hosting. Each doc folder you wish to backup. Download each doc folder to your home computer. Keep it in a safe place. Log into Vista panel. Open PHP Connect the database you wish to backup. Export tab. Select your table from the list. Step 2, MySQL database backup. File backup. SQL database backup. It's a lot of backup. Export. Connect to your website via FTP. Which FTP to use, I don't know. So find the folder you wish to backup. Download HTML. Okay, so we need to make a folder in Xfinity and back it up. Question is, full backup is the backup of all the websites, file directories, and MS SQL database, which are required for complete restoration of your account. So now we want to do a complete backup, and I posted the instructions of how to do a complete backup of
what?
WordPress website. Come here so you can see it first. So to do a complete backup, it is a two-step procedure.
Okay, what is a full backup? Connect to your website via FTP.
This is a document in which I take notes.
Okay.
I marked it green. So the first step is to back up the HT docs. And in order to back it up, you have to back it up via FTP. So you have to download an FTP to the local machine and connect it to the server and back it up. You understand? And then you have to back up the MySQL.
You have to log into the Vista panel.
Right. So here they give you an example of view the premium panel and find out more about the hosting today.
That's premium. They're selling you something.
Yeah, that is not the same. Click on upgrade premium. Okay, so this is it. So you have to download FTP.
Connect your website. No, connect to your website via FTP.
I don't have an FTP here. You understand? And I don't know exactly the username and the password. What is this? Upgrade plans. Let me see if I make it larger, if there will be any other clues as to what to do. And this is what I'm sharing with you right now. So there's nothing else here.
The rest is ads.
Yeah. So the question is also which FTP to use. So I want you to go over there and do a search. Tom may not. On FTP, and which FTP is the best to use with this Infinity free, and then download the FTP. And back it up. So first of all, you do the research and find which FTP is the best and tell me the FTP name. I'm going to make a folder to store these backup files on my machine. So I'll go to document and I'm going to Infinity free. I'm going to make a folder that I'm going to call it backup. Did you hear me?
Reading, hold on. You can go to File Manager.
See if they have an FTP that is available.
I'm looking what people say about it.
Or a plugin or.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'll back up the website.
Go to Infinity free.
Somebody says you can go to the File Manager and download the theme and plug in folders and config files.
That's not what they told me to do.
And you can also have to export the database from the my admin.
That I showed you. I'm sharing the screen with you. Did you not see that?
I'm reading.
Read. I already showed it to you.
I know, but I'm reading somewhere else besides them. Oh, here's more information. I have it here in Infinity where it has a link. You want me to share my page with you?
I'm already there, Sarah. Please.
Open an FTP.
I mean, if you're going to be useless, just stay away from me and let me work because I can see that you're totally useless.
No, I'm not.
You are.
No, it shows you right here.
I already showed it to you. You don't listen to me.
No, but it had more info.
It doesn't. You have to understand what it is about. You cannot just interrupt me. You are going to be useless. Just leave me alone.
No, it share your screen. Watch what I do. It says this way. Right here, it says the best, the most reliable way. You will need your US for this. They say guide FileZilla FTP client is used. And here it says it's basically sending large files for free, up to 50 gig from Infinity free knowledge base. Avi, did you hear me? They're using FileZilla.
Why? I heard you.
How to make backups. And it says more info. For number one, you didn't have that link, and it's the link here.
I pressed on this link. You understand?
And what did it say in the link?
I showed it to you.
No, it didn't. It said the best and most reliable way is to use FileZilla FTP client.
Fine, Sarah.
Let me just show you one
okay,
second.
just a minute. Let me
just show you 1 second.
Now. So this is the folder that I created to store the backups. You understand? I'll download. Do they have FileZilla?
Yes, that's everything here. Let me send you the link.
Okay, send me the link. Why don't you log in and put it in the chat? Learn to work, not like an ass all the time. Go to your URL and join my discussion. Fine, so you checked. The whole point is to learn how to do it in a discussion. So later on, we have other people who can manage the discussions well.
You sent me the wrong email because it says starting the email.
Tell me what you are doing, please.
Training. I put the link in the chat.
Please don't scream and
I'm not.
reduce the volume.
You have to reduce your volume.
Let's both reduce it to an acceptable level.
I don't have any volume here.
I reduced it to 37%. That would be good enough.
My volume is at 8%.
8%?
Mine. It's yours that has the high volume, not mine.
Let me reduce it more. So now it is 25%.
Okay.
We want to eliminate the echo.
Right.
You understand?
So go to chat. Did you go to chat?
Not yet. Please bear with me,
Okay.
since I'm doing some extra things that you are not. Also want to turn on the video. UVC camera integrated webcam. Oh, this is taken there. So it cannot use that either. Because you forget about the video. Without video. Without video. Okay. Now we want to go to chat, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Where is my chat?
You see it?
More. Chat, yes. Okay, so I got the chat and I'm copying the URL.
You can click on it. It's clickable.
I want to put it in the document, you understand? So I'm copying into my document.
Okay.
I'm pasting it into my notepad. And I'm pasting it also into my green notes concerning the backup.
Okay.
So the idea is to provide notes to students and use it then later on in the lecture, you understand? And how I'm clicking on it to go there.
Okay.
This is a little more detailed compared to what I saw before.
And you see where it says info for number 1?
Yeah, let me share with you my,
I see a black, something black in the middle. I don't know why in your screen.
so this is the name of the last picture that I made. I'm going to put it in the message for everyone. Okay, now I'm reading the notes.
Reading what notes? See where it says number 1? It's in blue.
Yes.
Click on that.
Open FTP connection to your account.
And then click on that.
Let me just
Link.
read the whole thing for quickly. Backup your database, okay? Not about generating zip file on the server. Some file managers have the option to create exact zip file on your website on the server. However, note that the file manager uses FTP, and FTP does not support managing archives on the target server. This means that the file manager creates or extracts a zip file on the file manager server, similar to how you can create and extract archives on your own computer. Additionally, web-based file managers are not good at dealing with large archives and may break while handling the archive. This archive is not going to be large because there is nothing here.
Okay, but go to the very top.
Finally, please note that there is a file size limit of 10 megabytes. They should be well below that. Note about backup script, some CMS built-in options while backup. Okay, so I'm going to click on it and see what is more info.
Yeah, you see that?
How to upload files with FTP. We want to download, not up your FTP username, your FTP password, the FTP host name, and an FTP client. You can find your FTP username, password, in your client area.
Okay.
Detail sections, the FTP. So you have to go to the client area and find it out.
Right.
So this guide, FileZilla client is used. Okay. FileZilla is popular. Okay. So open FileZilla.
See the blue there?
Open file, site manager. Okay, so this is what I need to put in my notes.
You got it?
So let me copy it also.
Did that help?
My notes. Yes, thank you very much. So I'm copying it to my notes. I have the green notes. And I'll make another set of notes that will be more detailed. And we'll make that blue. That'll be blue. So the blue. Now I want to take the URL and save it in the notes also. Then help me log in and see if you can help me do whatever they want. You understand me?
Yeah, but I can't see your screen.
I'm sharing my screen with you.
I know, but you should share just that that Word document because it's hard for me to see.
It's all right.
It's small.
So don't worry about it. Word document is the same that you have, so you should know what this is. Okay, now, according to the Word document, the first step is we have to find out what is my FTP username, password, host name. An FTP client, we already know that they are using FileZilla. But to do that, I have to go into the client area. So how do I find the client area?
From Xfinity, no?
Yeah, but Xfinity, not sure where in Xfinity is the client area exactly. So how to upload, cannot connect to FTP.
Open a connection.
FileZilla.
Did you type in? Oh, you have to first do this. Did you click on the file FTP Zilla? Go to your Word doc. Go here again. What did you do?
Here's the document.
Okay. For the guide, you have to go here.
Here.
Yeah.
Client area. Okay.
And now you can download.
FileZilla client.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want you to do that first.
Fine. So now we're doing that.
What?
Right. Download it. Okay.
Where did you download? You didn't? Did you click on it?
Yes.
I didn't see you click on it.
Download. You don't see in the bottom.
It just says now.
Okay. So.
Do you want to download with? I don't know, Pro.
Pro. Download already.
But it's Pro. What's the difference? Do you have to pay for
Here
Pro?
it shows you Amazon, Backplace, Dropbox, Microsoft One, Google Drive. Definitely, we want to store it on Google Drive. You can use it. So I don't know if it's free or not. Let's try it and see. You can use it with Pro. Let's use Pro.
Volume down. No, it costs money. So go back.
Okay. Go back.
Okay, download again. Click on
Easy with your hands. So let's take FileZilla with manual.
Click on that.
Let's see if that one is free.
No.
Oh, also.
So the other one is download.
Okay.
Download.
Download this one.
See?
Okay, so download it.
Okay.
Okay, so I want to show you what I like to do is now that I did it, I want to show it in the folder. Just stay here. Okay.
I thought you have to go step by step.
Okay, so come help me instead of talking so much. So now, put it in my notes here. Let's test also this RSN recorder to make it shorter, so I'm going to stop now. Playback. I don't want to upload more. But I do want to play it back, yes, and I want to record another. Okay, so this is a video about my Infinity Free session. Telling me that your Infinity Free account has been deactivated. So we're going to also record it with Loom. Start the recording. And with Pisser, I want to check the number of screen, make sure that it is raised to 199.
Okay.
So now what I'm doing is I'm saving and start a blog. Also,
Edit.
so
Playing
we're
back
going to
the
go
first video to make sure it works fine.
to the blog.
Saving the special. Okay. Take the previous file name.
We'll go to
insert the edition at the beginning.
Zoom.
What edition? Paste.
Zoom.
Space. Now that will be
Miami.edu
instead of C. And the time
sign in
is 18
instead of 05.
instead of 05.
Make it a little larger.
And now I got the whole thing, so I'm copying it back.
So we can start the meeting.
And this is the FileZilla.
We can schedule a meeting.
Free.
Our topic will be listed here at the bottom.
Okay.
What does this mean?
This is the path where I'm going to
What's
show it.
relabeled mean?
Relabel.
Schedule a meeting.
Check it out. I relabeled the website
To the description.
And reactivated it. Okay.
Set it up as the topic.
Percent, so that's cut it out.
And which website are we talking about?
Excuse me now.
Which website is this that we're talking about?
Where's mobile?
Okay.
Maybe too
Additional
large.
166.
So for that reason, we're going to go back
Code.
and remove some of the
You understand what I'm doing now?
Yeah, okay, so I'll be over there. You
information
want me to
that
look
may
at
not
what
be
you're doing?
necessary here and see if this,
Comment too.
when the
I'm gonna
circle,
look at what,
the red turns off.
I'm going to execute.
Let's see if I can leave it like that.
Install that.
Yeah,
did
that
you
is
install the client?
No, I'm going to.
all right. So now we
Wait,
extend it to see the entire description
so
here.
that it completed the download. Now I'm going to run it.
So I want to remove the
Okay.
passcode.
Double click it to run
I
there.
want to invite
Yes. Show more details.
Dr. S. Rush to host.
Save it on a FileZilla folder.
Doctor.
Or it expands it first. Okay. Expand it to the location. And then I do
Gmail.
Google stuff. Loading data. It's going to take a brief moment.
And save.
Okay. Next. Anyone who uses this computer. Desktop icon.
Not a user in your Zoom account.
And FileZilla client.
Maybe the uppercase is the problem. Let's do it in lowercase. Dr.
This is
S.
the URL.
Rush is okay.
Next.
So the uppercase. Oops.
Shortcut.
No, so let's just
Next. McAfee Web Advisor.
Dr.
Recommended for your computer.
Yes.
I don't want to install the Web Advisor. Decline.
That's all. And then save.
Should I install the Web Advisor from McAfee?
No,
Then it will bombard me with
no.
all kinds of
Leave it alone for
I
now.
decline, okay?
Alternative hosts.
Adware, Web
Let's try
Companion.
another one.
What
Is
about-
S. Rushinek?
Adware, Web Companion.
Don't do any of that stuff for right
Fine.
now. Huh?
Decline.
Decline everything. right now.
Miami.edu.
Then I'll show details. So now it's installing the client.
Let's see if
FileZilla client setup.
that works. Okay.
Start FileZilla. Should we start it now?
Then we can start.
Let me just see what they want me to do here.
Read the documentation and tell me.
Start this meeting. Choose an application.
Best way to back up your thing is
Good.
open an FTP connection to your account. What does it mean, open an FTP connection to your account?
Finish installing it and then I'll tell you.
Okay.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah,
Very
very
So
little,
I'm
but I,
installing it.
Yeah.
Now it comes back. Welcome to FileZilla.
No.
Documentation. You can always open this dialog again with the help menu. Okay, same topic is fine. Zoom. So now you have it here, and you have to fill in the blanks at the top: host, username, password, and port, and quick connect characters. So this is what it means to open it. You have to go to the client area and figure out 100 characters. What is the host, the username, the password, and the port? At the time, you understand?
Yeah. So what is it?
You have to go to, I have to go here to the client area. It's more than 100. I have to find how you go to the client area. So come here, I have to find the client area and here. You understand what it is? Delete a little more.
This is but it's the client area of your website.
Yes. So I have to go to the client area in my website.
Yeah.
Find the information and paste it in here. Do you understand? Go back and see how.
Yeah,
ask me questions, please.
Where find me going to where was your Wismore Biz? Show me your Wismore Biz on another screen.
Go to the URL.
Well, you have to log in. You have to log into your back end, not your front end.
But I'm not sure which browser are gone. Let me just check. Launch meeting. That will be the topic. And now go live.
No.
Maybe it's this one.
No, it's not that one. You don't. That's not it. Close it. Just close it.
Report to the cloud.
This meeting is being recorded.
What did it say?
This meeting is being recorded. Are you playing back something now?
No.
It must be YouTube. Close your YouTube. Are you broadcasting in YouTube?
Yeah.
So shut down the audio in YouTube.
Share the entire screen.
Are you playing? So what's coming?
Oh yeah, right. I was playing that. Let's open up my notepad here.
Shut it down.
Yeah, it works fine. We don't need it. And now, let me just add my URL here. Please.
Oh, here it probably is. Right here. It's in this thing.
Yes. And now we have to go to the client area here. You understand?
Well, here's file manager.
This is it right here.
Okay. So where do they want?
Here we have the FTP.
Here's your password. Yeah. Okay. And your host.
Host.
Yeah.
And the port.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah.
So let's copy it. This section. FTP details into my notepad, into my notes. So here I have a folder. I copy all my notes in Word, you understand? So this is the FTP that we need. And here, paste.
Okay.
Here's the information. So we're going to enter it into the FTP client, do you understand?
The only thing you know what your password is here?
Just one thing at a time, okay? Don't bombard me so I cannot concentrate. So first we start with the FTP username.
Just hear what's your host name.
Username, password, and host name.
Let me just see what it says.
Come here, please.
No, I want to see because you don't have the right document. I'm going to look at the document. I'm going to look at the document.
Full copy. Host. Control V. Okay. Username. Copy. copy. Paste. Port is 21. 21. Now I might need to go back and find out what is the password and copy it. Doesn't let me copy. So you type it. Notepad. ZM. DKVD. Come here, DKVD. TETA. T. Can you come here?
Yeah, I don't have it.
Okay. Got it now.
Find the
Please
HT
come
docs
here.
folder. It's asking.
You please come here.
Yeah, what do you want to do now?
So I filled out the blanks of everything.
Is it FTP upload? Not where do you see that? Show me where that says that.
Here is
Okay.
everything. So I'll mark it for you
Yeah,
so you can
yeah.
understand.
Okay, fine.
I'll color it for you.
Okay, fine. You put
Can you
everything.
see the blue?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, fine.
Okay.
All right.
So now
And
I'm
then,
saving it.
okay, did you do quick connect?
Now I want to copy to my notepad. Before I connect, excuse me, please. Control copy. Go back to my notepad here and paste it. Control V. Okay, so now I can make a little, do it two times. Control V. So I can document it in my new piece of filing. You understand? I don't want so much that all these details. I want to have just the general things that I'm going to do here, which is username. I don't need all these numbers that I don't want to include here.
You have it twice.
I know I did it on purpose. Explaining to you, don't understand anything. Okay, what can I do? I just want to include what I'm going with little spaces, what this is about. So in the title I know, and I want to specifically
Take out optional.
take it. So
Okay.
this will be in my title, you
Okay.
understand, in my picture title that
Okay.
I'm making up now. Actually, I can take the whole thing and copy it. So I have notes in my picture. So now I want to find my picture and add comments, and then take the short version of it, which is this,
Mhm.
copy it, buffer, and stop this picture before I start messing with everything else. You understand?
Yeah.
Because it's getting too long. So this is my notes in Word, this is my notepad.
Mhm.
I'm going to save it, understand? I'm taking the previous file name and I'm going to insert it at the beginning. 1232.
Then E instead of D.
Thank you. Now you're helpful for a change.
No, I found you the file,
Okay.
so I'm for a change.
Let's not start with history now.
It's not so very
Review details. Come here, please. Concentration of 0. What did I do? Safety, right? So 170 screens. Okay. Starting recording at a comment. Can you please watch it? You can do it on the other side if it makes it easier.
It does, because I can't say.
Okay. So I'm going to put it at the very top now, so my notepad won't get too long. Paste. Make it a little larger, a little wider. Okay. Also put it in here. So this is my Word notepad, pad, you understand? Because there I can have hyperlinks and other things like that. So I want to put also the hyperlink of the website. Where is it located? If I want to go directly to it, it's on the browser here. You can see here, this is the account folder. It contains that kind of information. So this is the URL for the server, you understand? Now I'm saving my notes here, save.
Okay.
And I wanted, did I edit as a comment?
Yes.
I did.
Yes.
As a comment to Kisser.
Yeah.
Okay, so I now can take it to the side. Let's take this down here and focus on actually getting the FTP to work.
Why are you minimizing it?
So I just want to move it out of the way now. Let's see if we can connect.
You have to quick connect.
Let's see what else we have. We have quick connect
Oh,
and clear.
clear.
So we want to quick connect. Okay. Okay. Save
Would you
password. Yes.
Okay.
Do not save
I'm good.
password protected by a master
No, okay,
password.
just save password.
Just relax, please. Okay. There's not a speed contest.
Okay, the server is unknown. Okay. Always trust. Okay, so say okay.
Copy.
Mm. Okay.
Screenshot of this. I don't know why I cannot copy anything
No.
here. Okay. Let's see if I'm logged
Okay,
in.
so-
Retrieve directory
Okay, here's the
successful.
here's then they said go to HDocs now.
Okay.
Let me read what they say to do now.
Thank you.
Okay, so they say now that you found the HDoc folder.
Okay.
Okay.
I went to HDoc.
Download the HDocs folder to your computer.
Okay.
In FileZilla, this is easy as dragging the HDoc directory from the pane on the right to the left.
Okay.
You got it?
I got it. Can you please come here so you can see what I'm doing? So I want to go to the URL which I have already saved in here. With the backup, you see, this is my URL.
Yeah.
And no, this is
No,
not my
no,
URL.
that's not your
This is my
URL.
URL.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see?
That's the name of it. That's
Yes.
not your URL.
This is my
One,
URL.
that's your URL 1-152021
Yes. Let me show
Friday.
it,
I
please.
don't think that's the URL.
It is the URL.
How could that be the URL?
Relax and you'll see, okay? That is the URL here
Yeah.
and here.
Okay.
Here's the URL, okay?
Fine.
You understand how?
Okay.
Yes or no?
Yeah. Okay. So they said go to it. You can go
Just a minute,
from the left to the right.
Come, stay here.
No, I'm going to see what the next step is. You don't like to read the documentation.
Fine, sir.
If you, okay. That's it. That's supposedly how you back up yours. What?
Okay. There's only only one part of it, you understand? So,
It says download the HDocs
want to
folder
do-
to your computer. In FileZilla, this is easy as dragging the HDocs directory from the pane on the right to the left.
can you please come here?
For what?
So I want to show you the URL on the bottom here. And I want to show you how to navigate. So you have to open SRush. And in SRush, you see SRush, you want to go to document,
Okay.
you understand?
Yeah.
And in document, where do I want to go?
To infinity free.
That's right. So I'm scrolling down to find infinity free. You understand that?
Keep on going. Keep on
Wanna-
going.
ABCD.
Stop.
I,
Go up. Go up. Here. Infinity free.
Back up. And today's date and time.
Fine. Okay.
Okay.
So they say you're supposed to take all that HDocs and bring it into that.
So I want to take the HDoc from here
Yeah.
and drag it
Yeah.
onto here.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
So highlight it. Not to go ahead. Okay.
And now I want to open it in my
Recursively adding files to the queue process.
folder and see that it is added to the folder.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah. And then you're supposed to do the
Just
database.
stay here, please.
But you haven't done anything with the database, so what are you going to
Please.
update the database?
Be
Yeah.
quiet.
Okay. It says it has,
Here you can see that it populates it.
yeah,
So you can verify that
Yeah.
it works.
right.
Okay, and you wanna, when you teach, you want to explain all the file from HDoc and how download it and replicate it in this backup folder. You understand?
Here, no, you want to leave that open so you can see where it is. That one behind it is important to see that,
They are
that,
both important
No,
to see.
so-
Please don't scream.
no,
all the
this
time.
is supposed to be.
You're going to look at both of them.
Okay.
Please don't scream.
Okay,
Here you,
I'm gonna eat something.
can you please stay here for another 2 seconds, please?
Here.
On the bottom, you can see on here. You want to measure how long it takes. You understand?
Yeah.
So far, you have 100 directories.
Is it still working?
Yeah.
It's processing, okay. It says it'll take a while.
Now you can have a little breakfast if you want.
Thank you. Got it. Give me a flash.
You can count on. we stop the recording of picture and save picture. That will become subscript F. Now I'm going to replace all of the 50 with the new path where we are storing the S dot. That is 1244. This is 1244. Copy and save. Let's look at the screens, 144 screens. Add comments. Paste and enter. Then in my notes. Paste. File. Save. Then in my Word documents. File. Save. Add the comment. Now I can bring it down here. I can put it also in my notepad alone. Now the question, did we finish already? If we did. How much longer will it take? I don't know. So far, got 3 directories.
When it says that'll help you with database, you can show them. I don't know if we did the database.
We didn't do the database.
No, I mean, didn't you create anything for the database? You don't have
Yes.
anything to back up, you did.
There's nothing to create.
Yeah.
Right now, the database is empty. All it has is the title and the label that I explained to you and you didn't understand.
Okay.
Do you understand?
You want me to bring out now, can we take a break?
Yeah, we are. Wait, we don't have a choice now.
Okay, you want to stop the pisser and the Zoom?
No, because we are demonstrating how it.
Why don't you stop the PSR so,
I stopped it and I restarted it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Now it's time to
so maybe let's
investigate.
lower the volume so it doesn't echo what we're
It
saying.
doesn't echo. It's fine.
It is echoing.
Still working. Okay. coffee?
What?
You want the coffee?
What? I'm putting them inside.
Okay, so turn it on.
What yesterday? Here. You should take this, it's getting cold.
Just put it on the stone. It's already cooking down so much.
It's over an hour. You think it's just gonna be a minute, a couple of minutes?
I time everything for that reason, you understand? It looks like it's finished. Yes. Okay. So now it's finished. Now we want to replicate the same thing for the database. You understand?
No, that's not how you're supposed to do it.
No. Can
No.
you tell me, please?
The database is different. So the database, what you're supposed to do, you're in your control panel of your account. Go back to your control panel of your account.
Okay. Yes, I'm there.
Show me. Okay, now you have to go in your control panel of your account.
Mhm.
Control panel, click on control panel. You're not there, so don't say you're there. Okay, now in the control panel of your account,
Mhm.
log in, click the PHP My Admin button. You see it?
Okay. Yeah, I clicked it
Okay.
and then open. Right?
No, it says click it and then click the Connect Now button next to the database you would like to download.
Oh, just the same. Yeah. No.
What is that?
Oh, what is this? Open.
It's an ad. Exit out on the right-hand corner. Don't click the blue. Yeah. See, they do a lot of exit. Okay. Now, do you have something? Do you have something
Database,
Connect
yes.
Now?
Yes.
Click on that.
Okay. Click connect now.
And
Yeah,
now
yeah,
with the
the
Connect
database.
next spot, Connect Now, click next to the database you would like to download.
Next to the database I would like to download.
Click
Is
next
that
to,
a sentence or?
yeah, click the Connect Now button next to the database you would like to download.
Next to the database I would like to download.
And go to the Export tab.
And that's what is not completely clear to me.
Can you move, please? See, these are all of them.
Uh-huh.
You can do check all if you want.
Okay.
Okay, and now you're supposed to have an export. Hold on, go down. Go down, this is in the way. Can you move the face?
Down.
I'll create table.
Relax. Okay. I'm going to put it down and up wherever you want.
I don't know what you did. What did you do the first thing? Can you go back to the first page where you were before? Can you go back?
This is the database.
No.
This is connected
Oh,
to the
export,
database.
I guess.
Please,
export.
Okay, does it say export in the document? Here it is the document. Calm down, please.
I don't
okay?
see the document.
Just a minute, it takes me time.
You have to look at it. No, you have to look at it step by step. You hate looking.
I don't hate anything. You
Yes,
talk so
sir.
much and so
No,
fast. I
no,
cannot keep
no,
up with
no,
it. Please calm down.
No, this is not where you want to be. This is not where I showed you. It's with the database. This is different than what I have. Where's the one I showed you?
Calm down, please.
You don't have the one that I showed you.
Calm down, please.
Go to the tab where I told you to go to the tab.
Please calm down. Please calm down. Okay. So here are the steps.
Okay, make the
First of all,
connection. We've done that.
Good connection. Transferring the file.
Okay.
Open Zilla and so on. Okay, removing the file. Now, we have done the HDocs. Please calm down.
I know that. No,
No.
not this place.
Then,
Here.
File
Okay.
backup. We've
Wait a
done.
minute.
Now we're on step 2.
No, we're not in step 2. That's not where I am.
Calm down, please.
Okay, here.
Log into the
Vista panel.
my admin we have done.
Connect to the database you
Now
wish
we
to
just
back.
click
No,
export tab.
connect to the database you wish to
We are
back up.
connected.
Which
Please don't
database do you
scream.
want?
This is the database.
No, but you clicked X and then click the export tab.
Okay, sir. Calm down. I just want to make sure that we are
Right.
on the same point,
Right.
okay?
And I said export, and you said that's not a sentence. Click the export tab. Okay.
Quick display only, the minimal option. Custom display all options. Exporting the tables from.
And then what format do you want? And can you move this so we can
Yes.
see it? Well, how about everything going? Okay. And then you can download it, SQL, whatever choice you have.
SQL, PHP, PDF.
CSV. How do you want to download? And then your face is you need your face in the middle there. Okay.
Relax.
Okay.
SQL is what we want.
Right,
Okay.
which is this. Okay.
Now the question is, what about custom
You see.
versus only custom? It just shows you everything.
So you don't need the structure, you don't need the data. You can take off some things.
Take the whole thing, what you
Right.
have to worry about.
Right, and then go. No, not custom. Custom means that you can take off certain parts.
Okay, fine. Sarah, please calm down. We have to decide quietly in a relaxed manner without making a fuss over everything, okay?
Yep.
Please relax.
Mhm.
And you want to take this, copy it, and put it next to the instruction of export here, you understand? So this is what we're exporting now.
Wait a minute, hold on. Select all tables. Let me read it. Click zip compression button. Where's click zip compression? Do you see click zip compression? Here, can you make it bigger? Take off this.
This doesn't matter. Don't
And no, it
preoccupied with
is.
nothing.
It is because it's
It
blocking.
doesn't. Calm down.
It blocks things. Why don't you move it? Why don't you move it?
Don't have to worry about it.
Because see, I don't know what's here.
So be quiet. There's nothing there that is relevant.
Okay. So I say go.
I think that it defaults to zip, that's all.
Okay.
You understand?
And where's it gonna go to? Where's it gonna
It will
export?
ask you, say,
I don't know. We'll see.
What is more here?
No, that's another thing, but we want to export. That's what we want to
Fine.
do.
Calm down, sir, please. Want to screen, event, figures, designs, and routines. Okay, so this gives you the URL, the IP of the database, you understand?
Where?
On the bottom there, right here.
Oh, for the export.
Calm down,
In English.
okay?
Okay.
So let's click go.
All right, let's see what happens. connecting.
Okay.
So this is the file. So that's the file, the SQL file, finished.
So now,
Go to
showing
folder. That's the backup of the database. Must be this,
so
right here. See SQL?
yes.
That's right there.
Now you want to take that
It's the SQL file
and copy it
and put it in your,
and put it in the folder. First of all, come here, please. Select all tables. Click. Don't know that this is a zip file. It looks like it is an SQL file, not a zip file. Select all tables from your list.
but I don't think you had any tables. We didn't create any database then. You said you wanted it in zip, you wanted it in an SQL format.
I didn't say that. I didn't see that there is a zip. Let's see if there is a zip also. Okay, format. Let's help me find a zip one.
They said it was not a zip format. It
I
was.
don't see any zip format.
No, they didn't say it was a zip format. If you
Okay,
read
sure.
here, you have to
Calm down.
read. It says click zip compression at the bottom.
I don't see that there is a
No.
zip compression.
Well, move your cursor. I don't know. Close, make an X here for a
Oh,
second.
that will export
What's this
it.
console here? Okay, that's just a query.
Press Control Entry to execute the query.
What's options?
Options.
These are just the queries. That's all. Go down. No, that's just queries, executing queries to the database. That's it. There's no, I don't see. Can you expand it all the way? We can see if there's a compression. Export, I don't see it. But maybe, let's see under custom. Go all the way down. Here, can you move this? Yeah.
Calm down, please. Yeah.
Rename.
Export the database. Now
No.
use lock.
Use lock table statements, no.
You can scroll down here.
This is just all your
So
database
fine, which
tables.
is, we have done all of
Yeah,
that.
we've
That's
done
the default.
Yeah. Okay.
So it won't make any
No.
difference. We can do it again, but
No,
it will be
no.
just another.
And the format, go down to format. This
There
is
is
just,
no-
no, it's not. They said it's a button that compressed. Maybe they don't have the button that's compressed because there's no data in there. I don't, because it's so
Fine.
small. You understand?
Yeah.
So we've done it already. This is it.
Fine.
So then you can copy it to a database or wherever. That's a backup of your database.
Okay. So we got it pasted in here, SQL. And now I want to edit as a comment to my cursor. Now it doesn't want to let me do it. Cancel. You know what? We can go and show it to the. Go to the download. Download. Let's click my name. Copy. Correction. I didn't find the zip compression there. No zip. No zip. No zip. Okay. Copy. Add comment. Paste. Stop recording. Save. It will be H. And the time now is 1:04. Yeah. Save. Additional 175. Add comment. Okay. Now, I'm going to go in here, copy, and we want to put it in there. Go H docs. Paste. Put together one is here. How many? When you go to infinity free, to backup, on properties. So this is a total of 48 megabytes. 48 megabyte total, whole big deal. Stop recording. Save. Stop. Save. Five screens. see. Okay, so should that be enough for now? Or what do
Yeah.
you think?
Mm-hmm.
Should I go inside and add a
Add what?
post to teach you how to use it?
What do you mean, teach me how to use what?
How to add the post? Let me go there and see how that works out. I don't know like that. I need to go to my browser.
Okay. They already contacted you at Phillips, and you didn't send the sysinfo file in the correct format.
What format do they want?
I don't know. Please review the attached PDF with the exact instructions on how to create one. I'm gonna eat first.
Fine.
Did you hear what I said?
You're going to eat. Fine.
What did I say before that?
That I didn't send it in the correct format.
The sysinfo.
Fine. So what did I want to do now? File manager. Oh, there is a password here for the database too, for the host name. We didn't deal with that at all yet. They didn't tell me to. Okay. What else do I want to do? So file manager. What exactly is the file manager? This is the file manager. Okay. How can you go to the home page of that Xfinity Free? I'm not sure. To the front. Go premium account. Oh, home. Home. Manage active. Create an account. What we click on this. What we click on this is it. Where's the front page exactly?
What are you trying to look
I
for?
guess I need admin.
What are
Log
you
in
trying
as
to
an
do?
admin. Manage, create an account.
Here you are, right here. Oh, you have to click on here, active, manage. What are you trying to do?
I try to publish a page and publish a post. Open file manager.
So maybe go to home.
Go to home.
It was home before.
It's not home.
Can you move this?
Edit account.
No, that's not
Let's see
edit.
what edit account.
No, that's your password and stuff like that.
Update label. Save
That's it.
password.
Deactivate.
Deactivate. Please don't scream at me.
Here, go to home.
I'm checking.
Home. Click home. Okay. And did you go to manage?
Inactive. Create an account. The account is created already. Right?
No,
Just
no,
create
you
an
don't.
account.
It's a subdomain. You
Oh,
want to make it
another
a
subdomain from there.
Here. Home. Go to home and div manage. No?
Please don't scream.
Okay. What is this?
Oh, that is the front page. Let me see if that is
This is
okay,
the back
there
end.
it is. I'm gonna go to Will Small Biz.nl. With Small Biz. Yes, okay, that's it. Okay, come here for a minute. This is what I wanted to show you. Please don't bombard me. I'm trying to concentrate and figure out what I'm doing. So this is the URL, you see?
Of what? This is your first post. Edit or delete.
You understand? So right now this is my first post. I wanted to show you how to add another post.
Okay.
So there's some places that I can click a plus or some other thing like that and add another post. You understand? Word,
This is-
commenter, world, add keyword.
Well, that's the front end.
Yeah,
You want to be in the back end.
not exactly. Sample page,
Mm.
my word
Here,
blog.
here, go to this.
Please don't screen
No,
it.
click on this. Highlight
This
this.
is your
No, highlight this to edit.
edit.
Highlight that and put it in a tab. Copy. And now you don't have to do that. Now right click this.
No, this is what I need. Just this, admin.
Go to. You could just go to.
Where's it go? I want to retain it. Please don't scream all the time, okay? Sarah, calm down.
You never let me do it.
Don't huff and puff. You can do whatever you want to. I can do what you want if you have an idea
I
to
do.
tell me.
So you have to put your username and password.
Okay,
You have to
so,
log in
fine.
with your email address. And your
Okay, Sarah,
password.
calm down, please. I'm not sure what I used as a username.
You can put your email address.
Was it Wismer Biz?
Well, just use your email address.
What was it? This? Wismerbiz@gmail.com. Do you remember it? Do you know?
No. No idea.
Log in. Yeah, it let me log in. So that is important to put it in the notes, okay? That's what I wanted to show you.
Yeah.
Please don't scream at me all the time. Did you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Of the user. Okay, here, come here for a minute. Sarah,
What do you want?
I want to show you the main activities that you want to do here. Is add a page and add a
Right.
post. You
Then
understand?
here. And then here.
Yes. So these two items are the most important. You understand?
This is more important than blog.
You understand the difference between them?
Yeah.
Or tell me what's the difference.
This one is on the first page that you're going to add to your blog post. And here you're going to add another page to your website. And what you want to do is keep a commentary of your post. So what is this one? Quick draft. What's this one post here? Update. What is this one post? At a glance, you see what's quick draft. What's this? What's on your mind? Content. Oh, these are just like notes. Here, go down.
This is a draft.
No, quick draft. Go down. Go down. What's this? Recent comments. Recently published. Hello World, August 7th. Is that when you
Yeah, when
published
we
it?
made it.
Recent from a WordPress on Hello. Hi, this is a comment. To get started editing, please visit the comment screen. Okay. In. So go here, then they say, where is this?
All right, this is a
Comment.
comment. To get started with moderating, editing, and deleting comments, please visit the comments screen.
In, and I guess you have to press on this so you can see where they're talking about it.
One post and one page.
Right, one comment. Update, see, running, and then here you can approve all your activity.
So what do you want me to go next? Don't
Let me get
stress.
here. Click on this.
Here?
Comment, visit the comment screen and where? Reply. You can apply. You can reply to this.
Unapprove, edit, spam, trash, and view.
Yeah. So you can edit something. How do you add another comment?
So you have to add a comment.
Here,
to
one
hello
comment.
world.
Here, go to post. What's there? So when you do one post.
Glance, one post.
Okay, now here, bulk, you can apply. So this theme allows you. So this is Hello World in title. So where can you add another post?
I showed you before.
Where? Okay, where is that? Add new, maybe. Is that
There are
it?
many different places you can add new here.
Okay, so click on it.
So, welcome to block editing.
Oh, here, what's this? Start writing. Here. You want to go next or what?
Yeah, it's
Make each block count to their own set of controls.
good to know block library. Block editor.
That's
Get started. Okay. Edit title.
But that's not a post.
Start writing type. Yes, it is a post.
Based on what?
Text. With mobile admin.
Why would you want to put that there? You want to put that there.
I do.
Okay.
Better URL. Bed. Convert to a link. Try again. Convert to a link. Okay. This. Your L. To add post to words. Copy. Paste. Post. How to now to conclude it. What do we do? Preview, okay, and publish. Okay, so now we can preview this first. So click on preview. URL link. How to. Okay. Reply. We found post. Reply. Okay. Comment. Sorry, comments are not allowed. This item. Okay. Comments are not allowed. Okay. How do we small business? Okay. Now let me go back. Okay, so now I can publish it. Public. Publish immediately. Stick to the top of the wall. Review. Permalink. Okay. Post. Tag. And discussion. Discussion. Allow comments. Okay. Excerpt. Write an excerpt optional. URL link. WordPress. Sure. Image. Set feature image. Take an image here. Select file. Maximum upload size 1 megabyte. Okay. So I want to go to pictures. I'm going to go to pump. Okay, bouncing. Okay. Okay. What's happening? Okay, description. Okay, so feature image. Okay. URL tell. What is the primary exactly? Primary. URL slide. Okay. Okay, so got everything here. Now we can publish it. One pending review. Then publish. Are you ready to publish? Double click on the settings before publishing. Ability to publish immediately. Tags. URL URL tag. URL link to add post is now live. Okay. Post and copy link. Okay, let me put in the first thing I want to put in here is how to then copy that, copy link, copy. Now I want to post it in my notepad. Paste. Okay. And in my Word document. Now I want to view it in the browser. Okay. Now I think so now if I go open another browser here, I go to Wismore Biz, Biz.nl. Here it is. Yeah, open it up. You see what I did there? Migration close.
Looks like for plastic surgery. 'Cause this
Do you
person-
understand what this is?
Your picture.
This is the URL to link to make a new post.
Mhm.
Hello world.
Mhm.
And this is the post.
Mhm.
So
Why would you want to put this for your post? Tell people how to get into your WordPress on the back end.
you need to have the username. It's for myself.
Okay, well,
Just educational.
I don't think it's a good idea. You understand? Did you hear? It's not a good
Yeah.
practice. Show people.
Not secure. So if you want to make it secure, you can add a
I don't think it's a good idea. You don't have to use
SSL.
that. You can post something else about yourself. About something.
Okay, so your link to add a post for WordPress blog how to. Okay, so now I want to save this picture here. So let's go with the picture. Add a comment. Paste. Okay. So then if you put this on browser, it's another browser here. Paste. You have to log in. Okay. That's my blog.
You have to do that sysinfo file. They said you didn't put the right format. You have to go through the
Add a comment.
PDF file.
Fine, so. So, not enough for this. This will be G. G. G and the time is 1:38. '56 screens to add the pause. Add the post. Yes. Just want to say it. Click save now. Edit comments. Okay. Okay. Go back to the an example. Page is different from the blog post because it will stay one place and it will show up the side navigation and most themes. You start with an about page that introduces them. Potential site visitors, it might say something like this. Like messenger, like that. I can click on everything. Yeah, I can preview it and publish it. Okay, this is a simple page that you have. A new WordPress user, you should go to delete this page and create a new page for your content. Have fun. This simple page. Like all of this. All of that. Smaller. Oh. TV. sample page, journaling, page, page. This text can be changed in Customizer. Customize. Edit page. No. Right there. Yeah. Each profession. By day, aspiring consultant by night. Consultant by night. This is my website. I live in Miami. Honolulu, Miami. Dorman Jack. Great, real time. Right, right. I like pina colada. There. Good. Good. Providing quality. Consulting. Yes, provided in all languages. All right. And option things go there. Preview. So look, I made some changes here.
What?
To the home page, to the
Sample page?
sample page. And I'm going to preview it. You can switch to draft, preview, and update. So let me update right away. What is this exactly? I'm not sure. Oh, so this is already Cancel, leave site, cancel. Okay, so now I want to update it or preview it. Let's update it and see what happens. Update. Updated it. Dashboard. Update. Flash. Sample page. And Professor right there. Okay, this is part of the sample page. Update to the sample page. So, okay. Update sample page again. Update page. Cannot edit here. The dashboard to edit. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I'm already there, so I don't need to go there. To go here where I'm already there. And here I can go back to the dashboard, edit, open a new tab. So I can say, okay, open a new tab, edit. These movies. Okay. Okay. One number. Where's my way? The company was founded in Leafs. new page. See my sample. This is my new sample.
Who knew it's going to take so long? Anything to the other side. I read about the hips. What you're supposed to do. Yeah, this too. Don't forget. You know, right? You have your eggs.
Mhm.
Sit down.
Just show me one of the new stuff. Don't know exactly what they want from me.
I'll go over it. You know, I showed
Here's
it to
the
you.
email.
Okay, I showed it to you before.
I have it on the screen, but don't know what exactly they want me to do. I send it, but then I thought.
Let me see what they want here. How to create. Okay. So I'm going to go through it again.
I've done it for you.
Well, let me try to do it again. Okay. I'm going to Windows. Typing in Event Viewer. Okay. Windows Logs. Application. This application. Application. Now where is? And then find the latest with the error and level column.
Scroll down and you see the error. Make it larger and scroll down and you see the error.
It's supposed to be in source.
So,
Error.
that's what I sent. Understand?
Wait a minute, hold on, let me see what they want. Okay, so I found error. Okay, right click the event that matches the contingent, attach the file. Okay. Now, is this the one that we did for? This was for 114 from yesterday.
Yes.
Wait a minute, let me see what he wants, please. Don't let me go through exactly what they said. You just rush me.
I'm not rushing.
Yes, you do. Right click the event that matches the conditions and then click on Save Selected Event. Okay, and where do you want to put it?
Put it in document. I put one already.
Phillips, you have or what? And where did you put the error? The EVXT?
Document.
I don't see it in documents. Where was the other one? Did you save the other one?
Phillips one.
I have Phillips.
One Phillips.
Oh, not Phillips. Not Phillips. Phillips one
Yeah.
or one Phillips. Which one?
One field, scroll down onto the number 1.
Mhm.
Open it up.
And where is it?
Let me see.
I don't see. Where did you save the other one? Let me say what I'm going to
Just a
do.
minute, please. Calm down. Okay. You want me to answer your question, or
no.
you want to scream at me?
No, I wanted you to show me where it was. Where did you save the other one that you sent them? Okay.
Just a second.
I'm in the middle. Let me do what I need.
Let me
No.
show you.
No, because you didn't do a good job. If you did a good job, he wouldn't have been calling you.
You don't know what it is, and you already talk a lot
Uh-huh.
of trash.
The required is greater than Buffett's size.
It's an X file. I can send out.
Mhm. Error file. Did you do this when you did it? Did you do display in English when you saved it the last time?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so let me send it to him.
Let me show you what I did.
I don't care what you did, because whatever you did, you didn't do it well. You understand? That's obvious. If you did it well, I wouldn't have it. You have nothing that looks like this. Here, this is the one Phillips. You see this where I have it here, this event file?
Yeah.
You don't have anything looking like that here.
I told you it's documented.
No, you said it's in documents, one
Open
Phillips.
it up and let's see what's in it.
What? I'm giving it to him. I'm sending it.
What is in it? Can you open it?
I don't know if I can open it. I'll see if I can open it. Or does he tell me to send it that way? You got it?
You send it to him.
Mhm.
And just give him another name.
Then why didn't it have? Where did you save it?
I told you that you not want
One Phillips. Under one Phillips where?
one document.
I put documents, one Phillips. You said it was in documents, one
That's
Phillips.
on the root. You want to let me show you or not?
No. Where? I don't see it. Oh, here, this one? Yeah, 114.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
You can close it, just, you see?
Mhm. Okay.
Send it to him too. It's the same.
I'll send him this one, okay? He says he didn't read it, okay? We got a lot of them. Errors. You understand? There are many of them. There's DNS errors. DNS logging can't be found.
Nothing to do with that.
Following chain, and this is looking volume copy service. Dell firmware update. Unable to open server performance. the DNS stuff. I'll send it. It's all a waste of time, but I sent it, okay? I'm sending, okay? Okay, I sent it.
Fine. Can you let me do something, please?
In a minute. Okay, you can do whatever you need. Finish the salad?
I want to go to document. I want to find the document. Copy.
It's on the bottom, little set.
Here
Are you
it-
still eating the salad or you want me to put it away?
Just a minute, please. Here. Yes. Event. Here. Dot EVTX file.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to another video in the Introduction to Windows Forensics series. This time we're going to talk about Log Parser. This free tool from Microsoft allows us to query numerous text-based data sources such as log files, CSV files, XML files, and other sources including Active Directory and the Windows Registry. In this video, we're going to take a look at how Log Parser can allow us to query numerous Windows EVTX event logs using SQL queries. That's right, Log Parser's magic is the ability to allow us to use SQL to query all of these data types.
As you know, ADR Plus lets you audit every network resource you have got already. But what if there's a server you haven't added to ADR Plus yet, the logs of which you would like to view in the form of reports? If you have got a backup of these logs, ADR Plus allows you to import them into the product. Import security logs from a folder, go to the Admin tab and click on Import Event Logs. To select the time interval at which you want to import logs from your file, click on Import Log Path. Select the
If you need a new website for your business, don't skip this video. Millions of businesses across the country still don't have a website, and this
Hello and welcome back to another computer sluggish tutorial. In today's video we're going to be taking a look at Event Viewer, which is built into Windows. To start off with, all you need to do is go down to the bottom left hand corner of your screen and type in Event, and you should now have Event Viewer pop up. You now need to open this up, and once it's open, this is what you will end up with. And basically with Event Viewer, if you've been having any issues with your computer, for example, it's been turning off without giving you any notice or warning, or it keeps restarting or blue screening, or you're just having issues with security and software, then all the event logs will be logged in here. Basically, to start off with, all you need to do is go over to the left hand side and you will have Windows logs. If you expand this, you will now have application, security, setup, system and forwarded events. This is where all the logs will be stored. If you have a problem with applications, then you would click in the application section. If you have an issue with security, you click in there. Or for example, if we have an issue with our system, like it keeps shutting down, or we keep getting a blue screen, then you would click into system. And straight away, as you can see here, I've had 4 errors appear, and they've all got the same event ID, which is 116. If I just click on this error, it will give me a little bit of information about the error, but down here is the most important part. For example, it says the event ID and then it says the source. So if I go into Google and type in the source name and then put the event ID in, it will tell me exactly what the problem is with this error and how to fix it. Sometimes it might take a little bit of research. For example, you might have to go onto like 1 or 2 forums and just read a little bit more about the error and how to resolve the issue. If we go back onto our main screen for the event viewer, you will see here a summary of all the events that have happened on your machine in the last 7 days. And as you can see, we've had no critical errors, which is fantastic. They are normally the errors when your computer does just shut down without giving you any notice and you've been getting blue screens, that's really good news. And I can tell you, I have not had any problems, touch wood, on my computer within the last 7 days, which is nice. We've had 369 errors, and if I just expand that, we can see what those errors are. And here we've got offend ID 13, and that's the source name. So I'll just put that in Google, and then I can resolve that issue. If we scroll down a little bit more, we've had a lot of warnings, which I can expand and just have a little look at all that. As you can see here, we've had 77 warnings on this Bits client. If we now just get rid of all this, just minimize it all again. Right, just before we finish up here, on the right hand side you have actions, where you can open saved logs, you can create a custom view, which basically if I just click on there, you can create a new filter, which would go on the left hand side, and select what you want to be in that filter, or custom view. And also we have import custom view, and we also have, which I love this feature, is connect to another computer, which basically allows you to view the event logs on another machine, which is running on the network. I must admit, I think that's a cool feature and it's really handy. And unfortunately, that does bring us to the end of this video. I hope this video helped. If it did, hit the like button below and subscribe for more computer sluggish tutorials.
Ever get the feeling you're being watched? Maybe you are. Hackers can steal what's on your device or see what you send over Wi-Fi, like your financial info. That's why Norton 360 includes a VPN for online privacy, device security, and more. Keep prying eyes out.
Grammarly can help you write quickly and confidently, so you never have to slow down at work. Instant corrections make your writing mistake-free, while keeping it short, sweet, and fitting in tone. Join more than 20 million people who use Grammarly to write better every day. Go to Grammarly.com to download.
On today's episode, we're going to learn a little bit more about keeping an eye on Windows through the Windows event log, and also how to actually figure out what caused that blue screen using some software development tools. Right after the bump. Okay, we've got our test machine up and running here. We've actually been doing some benchmarks on this. It's got an unusual problem that I think is because the CPU is not quite perfectly seated in its socket. It's got a problem that we've seen on every motherboard, every X99 motherboard that we've tested that has an X99 chipset. So from every vendor, this particular problem is not brand agnostic. Is not. You're going to run into this problem sooner or later. And the machine's booted up. Everything is working correctly, right? Well, not necessarily. Most people don't even look at it, but there's something called the Windows Event Viewer. We're going to right-click on the Start menu and go to Computer Management. Now, Computer Management has been there since Windows 2000, so this is not really anything special. We're going to go down to Event Viewer, and we're going to go to Windows Logs, and this is sort of the main area. Now, if you're on server, you've also got this Application and Services log. There can be other stuff in there. If you click on the folder, it's going to give you this summary view, and so there's no events. If you were to expand these folders and look at this, it's like, holy crap, there's a ton of folders in here. Well, there's nothing in any of them. This is showing you that right here on the Windows Event Viewer. Most of ordinary Windows desktop stuff is in here. Now, if you're on server, one other cool handy thing that you can do that I'll mention is you can forward these logs to a server or another system to keep an eye on them, which is really handy. And as a system administrator, you totally ought to do that because you can keep an eye on things. All right, so I've opened the system log here, and it just so happens at this exact moment, there's a lot of these errors in here that say WHEA error logger. That's really weird. Now, I just rebooted. Nothing has changed with this system. I just rebooted at about, I guess it was 6:34 in the logs here. Now, look, before then, there's not really much going on. There's a little bit from WHEA, but this is from a prior boot. So this was a boot, and then I rebooted, and then no more WHEA errors, and then I've got some other errors in here. So I'm in the system log right now. There's also an application log and a security log and some other stuff, but we're going to focus on system for right now. And so this is a common error that we've seen on X99 systems. And this sometimes is to do with PCI Express 3.0, sometimes it's to do with your graphics card drivers, sometimes it's to do with just the alignment of the sun and the moon and the planets. Sometimes it is actually a hardware problem. Like you can actually have a hardware problem with your motherboard or your video card or something else. Anecdotally, it seems like this shows up, this particular problem shows up on motherboards that have PLX bridges or PLX chips for their PCI Express. Don't know what that's about. We get a couple support tickets open with some various companies, not through any official channels, but just sort of through unofficial channels to try to troubleshoot this. This has also shown up some on the Linux kernel mailing list, although most people sort of chalk it up to it's supposed to do that or disable error reporting or just ignore it. But I don't think it's really completely safe to ignore this error. And so we're going to take a look at sort of diagnosing and making some changes and doing some stuff to hopefully eliminate the error, but also sort of use it as a vehicle to teach you about the Windows event system. And so before we get to this error, let's look at some of the other errors that are in here, or some of the other informational messages that are in here. All right, so these are warnings. It says there on the level. So let's just scroll down. All right, so other than, those warnings, well, what have we got here? It's like, oh, network link is disconnected. Big deal. Who cares? There's not a cable plugged into that, but it's generating a warning in the event log. Information here. Oh, link is up at 1 gigabit full duplex. Now, for those of you guys that have not reinstalled, like in the last week, you should skip to the end of your log, and I think you'll be surprised. It probably goes back to the day that you installed Windows. And so this, as a forensic tool in terms of like figuring out stuff that's happened with your system, when you've booted it up, when it's been on, when it's been doing things, there's a lot of information in this event log. So you could figure out a lot. Now, it's not like browser history or anything like that, but application crashes and changes to the system and when Windows updates have been installed. That's all in here. So you can really go through a lot about someone's usage patterns. There's a lot of sort of meta information in there. All right, so here we've got a kernel plug and play event. All right, so it's like the driver from something failed to load for something else. Not especially useful, but we could Google it and figure out more information about it. All right, here's an error. Oh, Ethernet is disconnected. This is the 10 gig adapters. All right, E1 Express. Yep, no one cares. All right, kernel power. Okay, so this is just some informational messages saying, hey, these power states are supported. All right, NTFS. Volume is healthy. No action is needed. Informational message. All right. Ooh, this is interesting. Application pop-ups. Event ID 56. Application pop-up cannot be found. This is an event message that's literally saying an application tried to pop up a message, could not actually find the message pop up, and so just popped up a generic error. Usually that means there's not a translation into English for what the error is. You don't really see this a lot in English language applications because most applications, well, not most, but a lot of applications are written in English first and then translated. So in this case, this is probably an application that was originally in Chinese or Japanese or something that was incompletely translated into English. Although sometimes it's just an error that no actual translation was written for, so it doesn't really matter. All right, so here's some boot messages. It's like kernel boot, kernel general, event log. This is probably, the event log, system uptime 7 seconds. So yeah, there's the reboot at 6:43. And then blam, there's the Windows hardware error log. Now let's refresh this, because I bet you we've got some more errors from the Windows hardware. Yeah. All right, so look at this, 6:48 and 12 seconds, 6:47, 6:46. 6:45. So it's doing this 2 or 3 times a second, or a minute. It's doing this 2 or 3 times a minute, which is kind of a lot. Now, it is saying a hardware error occurred. These errors are actually corrected errors. I'm not sure if it actually says that here. Oh yeah, a corrected hardware error has occurred. Yeah, in Linux, these are reported in a very similar way, and Linux is a little more verbose than Windows, so I've sort of been having some fun with this. And so, for you guys that are on X99, you may be able to open up your event viewer and see these kinds of things right now. Now, what exactly the issue is? The graphics card could be loose in a slot. It may not even be the graphics card. This will tell you what uh, more information about sort of which PCI slot it's plugged into, so you can move your graphics card to a different PCI Express slot and see if that makes a difference. In our case, this is actually an error reported by the root hub, which means that the root hub to which all of the other devices is connected is actually the device that's reporting the error. Now, in the case of a PLX, the error may have actually been generated on the PLX, or the PLX might have generated the error, but the root bridge is the thing that's actually reporting the error, or the graphics card may have generated the error, but the root bridge, PCI Express root bridge, is the thing that's actually detecting the error. So, it's a little squirrely sometimes. Okay, another type of error that you can encounter in this log is, oh, the previous shutdown at 3:31 p.m. was unexpected. Basically, that just means the computer was turned off, and so the next time you turn it on, an event will be logged in the event viewer that says, hey, the last time I was turned off, it was unexpected, and so that'll go in there. You will also see errors for when you have a hard drive that's going out. When your system, if you've got a mechanical hard drive and it's got a bad sector on it, your machine will be humming along fine, and then you'll hit that bad sector, and the system will retry to read that bad sector, but that interrupts everything else that's going on with your system. It'll sit there and try to retry and read that sector for a second or two, and that second or two may register as like a hitch. Like if you're playing a game and then the computer just stutters for no reason for a second or two, it may have encountered a bad sector. And so you can open up your event log and look and see if you see any errors, and it may say, oh, a hardware error was encountered on device whatever, or oh, a bad sector was encountered, or there may be a clue as to why that hitch occurred in your event viewer. It's not always the case. I mean, when you're playing a game and something hitches, it could be a million different things. But this is why I'm showing you the event viewer, because if there's something that's logged, it's going to be in here. I mean, there's all kinds of crap in here that doesn't even matter, but there's actually good stuff in here that is useful to know and sort of useful to be aware of. So we've got, some other stuff here. It's like, oh, the system started here, another reboot, more PCI Express errors. Now you notice that even though we've got pages and pages of warnings, there's no actual errors. An uncorrectable error. Uncorrectable errors are the most egregious, because an uncorrectable error means that there was an error and it couldn't be corrected, and because of that, there's bad data floating around there somewhere. It stands to reason that if you have a whole bunch of, now look at this one, like through here, it's happening multiple times per second, and so this is us fiddling with it, and this is us sort of pissing off the badger and having everything go nuts. And this is just trying some different parameters in the UEFI, and trying some other different things. We've got one informational message in here. It's like, oh, background intelligence transfer service. Totally not related to anything. Just a random informational message saying, hey, this service that's on Windows started. Doesn't mean anything. All right. So when this system was first set up, when the system was first installed, look at this. It's completely insane. We're getting hundreds or thousands of errors per second. This was actually
Atera includes everything MSPs and IT service providers need in one easy-to-use and affordable remote.
Hello everybody, my name is Rick Bennett and I'm the founder and owner of TechFuseNup, and today I'm going to show you how to find the either general errors or very specific errors, especially with blue screen to death on Windows, and what's actually causing it and stuff like that, or at least how to get the error number so you can do some research on the actual particular error. Because anyone who's actually had a blue screen, they will know that the blue screen shows up for a very short amount of time. If you don't get to it very quickly, then use that error code. I'm going to show you how to get that error code and possibly even find some errors that you don't even know that you had. But anyways, let's jump into a quick, and that way you know how to support this channel and make it better and everything quicker and better than I can ever do on just my own. Thank you for sticking around during this quick personal advertisement, and if you want to help us out at TechFuseNup in the TechFuseNup YouTube channel, then there are several easy and quick ways to do it. First off, there is a fan fund on the YouTube channel itself. I'm not really whatever revenue as before. No, it's pointless. Trying to find something worthwhile. Then you got things like warnings. So like this, it says display driver stop and was successfully recovered, and you can get the time and stuff like that. And that's another thing for with the blue screens. After you get the blue screen and get logged back in and able to look at this stuff, look for the most recent bug check, and that's the one that was loaded. Obviously, if you're looking at an old one, it might not be relevant to what you're looking at. Most of the time, the blue screens are caused by, and the same thing happens with Macintoshes, and sometimes Linux it can happen, but it's usually with in Windows. Is something to deal with a memory block wasn't recognized. Something was moved around, either malware or something else. It moved some memory blocks around where the operating system didn't like it. Didn't say this should happen. So instead of going through the actual change in the memory block, it just shuts down the entire computer because once if it's an actual attack. So that's one of the things. So a lot of people think, well, blue screens is only with Windows. Yeah, blue screens is, but Apple has its own type of blue screen, depending on which generation is, depending on what it looks like. But that's why, and it's common on both. I haven't really seen anything on Linux, but I don't see why not. Why it couldn't happen on Linux. Anyways, I want to add one more thing before we head off. The warnings and the entire list, warnings to critical, that depending on if it's a system thing, then what will happen is usually Windows is taking tab, and same thing with Apple. Apple does the same thing on their operating system. Depending on which version of Linux, it's been on how true this is. Like something like Ubuntu, you'll find the same thing there. What happens is the information is sent over to the manufacturer, so in this case Microsoft, and they actually work on those things to fix across, especially if it's happening across the board. If it's just happening on your computer, chances are they might not even know about the error. And I wouldn't really suggest bugging them about it. But if it's happening on quite a few devices, like say for example, if it's a driver or something like that, then they might actually have a guy actually working on it at the time. Even if it's like a simple warning error, they probably already have someone working on it, and you probably will see an update sooner or later on it. And again, this happens across the board. It doesn't matter if it's Apple. Obviously, they have their own little separate thing. Looks 100% different, but still, at the end of the day, the end result is the same. Linux, if you're doing something like Ubuntu, yeah, they have their own thing. Other versions of Linux, it's hard to say, probably not, because the smaller team, the less likely they can do it, even if they wanted to. But things, major companies like Microsoft, Chronicle, I think that's Ubuntu's, and Apple, that they can do it, and they do it. But anyways, it's been Craig Bennett, founder and owner of TechViewSnap, and if you got any problems or anything, then please feel free to leave me a comment, and I'll try to help you out as best as possible. Don't send your blue screens to me. I won't really do much there beyond tell you to look at Google, because I mean that's probably what I'll end up doing myself if you send it to me if I did look at it. But if you do have any problems getting to the event viewer or anything like that, then let me know. Also, if you want any more information on this, then also let me know, and I'll try to help you as best as possible. If you want to add any
Art to me is really putting yourself in your work. I created this website called Vogue Studios.
Hi, this is Dale, the spyware prevention guy. Today I want to show you how to use the event viewer. It's a built-in Windows snap-in module. It's a utility that I use to check for Windows system and application errors. With that said, let's go ahead and go find it. Now, if you're using Windows XP, Vista, or Windows 7, it pretty much works the same way. You'll just have a different look. But you can start here at the Start button, and then go to your computer icon, or button, right-click it, and select Manage. And here we are. We're at the Computer Management Console. Over here we can expand the event viewer. And I like to look mostly at the Windows logs, so we'll expand that. And here in the application section, I'm going to increase my window there. And here we can look to see at all the events that Windows has logged since the last time that I cleared it. I believe in the beginning there was a warning there. Now you're always going to have some hiccups in here, some warnings and some errors. It's the one that are repetitive that I'd be concerned about. And let's see, the system one, those are the more critical ones. And I believe I do have a few errors in here I'm going to show you. Okay, there's one. Now let's go see what that is. I'm going to click on it, and if you can notice down here, gives me a little bit of information here. I happen to know that this is the super anti-spyware software. I've been having problems with this on my 64-bit Windows 7 Ultimate system here, And right now it's not even running, so I need to go look at that. But what you could do is you could double click it, and you can go in here and copy this information, and then you can go Google it. Let's see what else we got. There's some pop-up errors. It's been a little while here since I looked. Disk errors. This one showed a bad block on the hard drive, hard disk 8. Now I happen to know that that was a drive that I connected to my computer via a USB interface, so it wasn't my hard drive inside, it was somebody else's drive. I would be very concerned if you actually see your C drive. Usually it's going to say hard disk 0 or hard disk 1. If your C drive's got a bad block, you need to run check disk or get prepared for another hard drive. So you can see there's quite a bit of information in here. I typically like to clear my event viewer every so often so that when I go back in, I'll know that it's something recent. I'm not always worried about the old info because I may have taken care of it. Right now I'm using an AVG free antivirus on here, and there was an error with that, and I just had to reload that yesterday, as a matter of fact. So as you can see, that you can find little errors in here, and they'll tell you about the program or the system area of Windows that you're having problems with. You can copy and paste what you find there, and you can go into Google and just Google it. Over here, there's a website called Bleeping Computers. I'm familiar with it. Other people have had this issue. You can browse these forums, and sometimes you might actually find somebody through here after a lot of sifting who found a solution to their problem. If you don't find it in that site, well, as you can see, there's more. Trust me, if you're persistent enough, you'll find the answer on the internet. And if you're good enough with Windows and can follow instructions, you'll probably find the answer on how to deal with it. Anyways, that's all I wanted to show you with the event viewer log. I'm going to clear mine right now. I'm not going to save the contents. You could if you wanted. And that way, the next time I reboot my computer, I'll see what shows up and see what's actually currently failing, if anything. Most of the time, my logs are pretty clean. I just let this one go so that I can demonstrate this video to you. That said, this is Dale, the Spyware Prevention Guy. Hope you enjoyed the video. Thank you, and bye-bye.
Atera includes everything MSPs and IT pros need in one easy-to-use and affordable remote monitoring and management solution. With Atera, you get in one integrated IT tool suite, remote monitoring and management, remote access, patch management, help desk and ticketing, billing, reports, and so much more. Click below to discover Atera today and start monitoring unlimited devices within minutes. Green mic not included.
Where is the best place to get leads online for your business? Is it YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram? Well, if you are a small business owner who needs more leads and prospects to talk to, I'm going to tell you here in about 2 minutes which one of these platforms I use to get well over 200 leads every single day online for my own business and how I do it. But before I do that, let me tell you why this question of where to get leads is really not nearly as important as these two questions. Who and what? Let me explain. The very first and most important question you should be asking yourself in your business is who
So what's up out? Put away the salads and all.
Second.
I have a Zoom meeting. I'm going to, okay? I'll be in the other room. Okay.
So now what I'm doing is I'm saving Fisher. And I've playing back the first video to make sure it works fine. So saving this Fisher.
Okay.
Take the previous file name, insert the edition at the beginning,
What edition?
paste, space. Now that will be version instead of C, and the time is 18
Instead of 05.
instead of 05. And now I've got the whole thing, so I'm copying that. And this is the FileZilla free. Okay.
What does this mean?
This is the path where I'm going to
What's
store it.
relabel?
Relabel. Check it out. I relabel website. Note it and reactivate. Okay. Ready. The same. So copy down.
Which website are we talking about?
Excuse me now.
Which website is this that we're talking about?
Voice mobility. New additional page. 166. So, you understand what I'm doing? Comment. I'm going to execute. Store it. No, I'm going to wait for it so that it completed the download. Now I'm going to run it. Okay. I double click it to run the show more details. It is going to save it on a FileZilla folder, or it expands it first. Okay, expand it to the location, and then I agree with the legal stuff. Loading data. This will take a brief moment. Okay. Next. Anyone who uses this computer. Desktop icon. Go. And FileZilla client. This is URL.
Okay, so let me go to courses.
Next.
And I'm going to have to work on
Next. McAfee Web Advisor.
courses, and I'll start doing that with you guys. Let me see. I haven't made it public yet, so I'm going to have to do this. What is this?
Should I install the Web
Providing
Advisor?
testing combinations.
Then
It's okay. So this was from last semester.
Line, okay.
So let me go here. So you see here, there's two of them, K1 and K2. And I'll start with K1. I have things I'm going to have to rework things, you know, like the Zoom meetings and things like that. I'll move that up. But first, let me go to users and attendance. Put a lot of things in here. Let me see here, users. And also you can see, remember we talked about real time and batch? Here it says I have, here I have 57 students. It's supposed to have 55, but those students that drop, Blackboard does it in batch mode. So this is not even up to date. That's another issue. Okay. We have many issues. Okay, so find users to roles. Let me first get you. Okay, so I'll start with you. So I guess I'm gonna grab this.
maybe if you put in my email.
Yeah, I have to put in your email first. Username, student, so your username is what? What is your email? Right here?
Yeah. Did you get my message?
No.
It's AYY6.
AYY6. Okay, username. Let me do email. Email. A what?
AYY6.
Okay. So I'm gonna submit. What?
Yeah, your screen's frozen.
Really? What else is?
Oh wait, now it's good.
It's good, okay?
Yeah.
So many different things, huh? And I made stuff so I would even do this time. I made it. I got direct, so I would have direct Ethernet. I'm using Wi-Fi. Okay, so I have this. So I'm going to say submit. And then user does not exist.
Oh, because I think it was just an A. You see there.
No, that's the same. Hold on. Oh. Okay, let's try again. A. What is it again?
YY6. I don't know. Maybe my name is not that in Blackboard.
Want to try mine? See if it's
Yeah.
mine's KMW.
Maybe it's not username.
If you go back to the screen there under the username tab, it had the C numbers. So maybe we have to put in the C number. If you see there, username is the C number.
Okay.
So
Let me try this. Okay, what's your C number? What's browse? Oh, you can do it by username or see here. This goes status unless they don't let me include somebody. Hold on. This is status.
It's showing up on the screen share. Like we just see what it was before.
Yeah. Oh wait, it's not frozen.
No, it's not frozen. We just can't.
Hold on. Let me just do new share. Let me do my whole screen.
Yeah.
You see it?
I see it. Yeah.
You cannot minimize it. Okay. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to submit my whole. Okay. So let's try this one too. Let's try email. What's your email?
KMW 165.
165.
Yep.
And my email.
Yeah.
Well, wait, don't say so quickly. Okay, so enrollment availability, yes. So is this C121688? Is that you? Okay, so we're in. Let's try again. Okay, what is your C number?
121.
I guess it's C. 121.
860.
860.
69.
69. Okay, so it's got successful. Okay, so now we're here. So in this case,
is there students here?
we're students, and now I'm gonna upgrade you.
Only I can do that, but then once you get upgraded, you can upgrade other students. You know what I mean? Hold on. Or you can insert everything. Okay, here we got student here. Upper. And then we're gonna, I think, we're gonna change your user role. And we'll call it course builder no test. Is that what it was?
I think I was course builder no grades last time.
Okay, no grades. So what's the difference between no test and grades?
I assume
Grade,
that
you couldn't do a grade, you couldn't change their grade. Okay, so I guess this is it. So this way, you know what I mean? Nobody can say, hey, you're not even in a compromising situation. Say, hey, listen, I have no control over it. You know?
Or maybe it means that I'm just not assigned a grade for the class.
No. Because you're a course builder. It means, I think what it means is that, you know, when we're grading, you can't change anyone's grade. We'll see what it is. Later on, we can change it. Okay, but you'll be able to build the course, change some things, upgrade. Will help me in terms of making it clear. Okay, so let me submit. Okay, and then let me show all. Oh, you know what? I'll have to tell them to. So you can see here, Sarah Regiment instructor, Abner course builder, right? Okay. And here's what. Change users role course. And then we have here. See, there's grader too. You see that, guys?
Oh yeah.
Just have somebody be they're grading the assignments. You know, and later on we'll see. We'll maybe change it to teaching assistant. But right now, what's nice is we always see what the differences are. And here we talk about course builder no grades.
Are you gonna do an audit again?
Yeah, we're gonna do an audit. The only thing about did you like the audit?
Yeah, I thought it was good for our website and stuff.
I thought it was good. Also, I think it gives you, you can put that also on your resume with your tools that you know, learning management system. You know, you have the role of an instructor for learning management system, no matter what it is. Okay, so you have that capability. So now go to your Blackboard and see if you're listed. Okay. Because I'm not sure how they're doing it, if this is going to be immediate. Because they told me they're doing it via batch. Does it say? So it should be something that you're teaching. It should be just like you were. It says courses where you're an instructor. What was it supposed to be?
Mine shows up like it doesn't say courses where you are. Oh yeah, it does. Okay, I have the course from last year, the audit, or last semester, saying I'm teaching assistant, and then I have this one now saying I'm a course builder assistant.
Okay, and it is by semester, and the audit, does it say? Okay.
Yeah, I have course builder no grades. You know.
Okay, so that's for K1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also have teaching assistant.
And it says teaching assistant. Mm-hmm. Rather than course builder. Okay, we'll try this, and then later on we'll switch. It's not gonna be a problem. Let's just put something in. Okay, users, let me do it for the other section too. And then we'll find users to enroll. And then, users to enroll, and then submit. it says 64. So it should say they told me in Cambridge it says 55 was the limit. When I asked, they said it was not. You know, like I mentioned this to them last week. It's double than what I have. You mean for our section? Yeah. No, but it's supposed to be 55, and that's going to be enormous. We had 40, and what was one there was like 38, and that was just right. So, and especially being online, you know, it's just so easy just to be detached. So, we got to figure out innovative ways. Then we got to find out what's the difference between teaching systems. I'll find that out. Okay, and that should be right. We always want to check and recheck, right? That's crazy. They're gonna have so much stuff, you know, just that one day. You know what I mean? What?
That's how I.
Is that how you had it too, once a week?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just gotta you go with the flow. You know what I mean? Maybe what we'll do is have an extra, you know, and even it's hard, even if I stay after class, you know, we'll figure out ways maybe for an extra day on Fridays or something for the afternoon. Okay, so we got that. Now we need to do the same thing for okay, so we did email, right? It's A. 6.
Are you able to, before you submit there, you can just sign my role?
Yeah, the way that it used to be before that I have to make this soon, and then you can try it. Yeah, first I know in the audit area it was that way. Maybe they changed. Let's try it. Course builder, no grid. They changed it. Okay, so it is. Perfect. Okay, great. So we got that part. We need to make a list of things that we need to do. So we have that part. So we have to even make a list since we want to be efficient, right? We need to make a list. Let me start recording. No, we can stop. Okay, so it's recording. So we need to make a list of what we need to do for preparations for the first day. Let me fix it. Screen. And I want to make a list of things that, see my screen? And then you can think about things to do, that we need to do. And I would want to let them know, we may want to let them know the announcements, right? The announcements, we can put some things in. And we send them some short video, putting this down and think about it. But one of the things we need to do is one thing that's going to be important is we have to show them how they need to look for update for their Zoom. Remember for I would probably in the beginning, we'll set them up into breakout rooms. Remember, we were able to do 2 ways to do breakout rooms. So you can do it randomly, breakout room, or I, as a host, can assign them breakout room, or do it randomly, or they can assign themselves. Last semester, in the middle of the semester, to make an addition that you can have people, for instance, if you were in before, passing, for instance, rather than waiting for me. Think about when people have groups and 55 students, it's going to be a waste of time just to start putting people into groups that then put themselves into groups, right? Yeah. So one of the things that we need to do is maybe put out something of a description on how to update, make sure that your Zoom client is always updated. Do you know where that is? How that's done? Do you remember? Would you? Abner?
Yeah, it's a little complicated because you can't update from the same place as each other. Go to system and map. You have to go to the instances and check for updates, and then it'll guide you to where to go after the term says update. You have to go into a browser.
Okay, and there was also the client where you just saw your picture, in Zoom. If you saw your picture in Zoom, you could basically also go to the Zoom, you could see on your client. So we need to have, I think, maybe either like screenshots or something like that showing, screenshots or a short little video clip or something like that, like a screenshot.
We'll post that in the announcement section.
What needs to be done before the first day of class, so we can get started. Everyone spend a lot of time, anyway, spend a lot of time that first night just trying to figure out how we're going to organize people. It's a different type of course than your regular just readings and just take a test,
So also for my class, like when you kind of spend like a week just like going over Zoom itself, are we gonna do that with them or no? Because second semester.
What's the matter?
Like I didn't know if you did it for us just because it was like first semester, so you wanted to make sure that
I wanted you to be also with Zoom, not only how to use it, but that you take in control, that you think about you're a professional, that you can do your own Zoom meeting. Most students are used to being just a participant in Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
What I wanted you to do, that's a good thing about using Zoom. I think it's good for the breakouts and spending some time, and maybe we can do also a pre-recording of that, but using Zoom is going to be important, not only how to share your screen, what else? How to save, how to save, how to basically record to your computer into the cloud. Who has permission to record to the cloud?
Like if you have the internet,
Do you have now? Let's go to your control panel. Can you record to the cloud now? Can you? Because you're not. Well, can you ever record to the cloud? And how do you become a host? this session, but can you be on, let's say you have your group meeting, and I want you to report to the flag, your next group meeting. Can you record your next group meeting? You're not on, and let's say you're not an instructor in this class. You're only a student. Okay. Now you're moving in and what did you
I
say?
think that anybody who is a student automatically has an update.
Okay, first of all, you gotta figure this out too. I'm giving you kind of like a mini lesson here. But Zoom has several versions. There's a free version. Anyone can get it. There's limitations. There's time limitations. If you want to do, I think, for an hour, I don't know what they have a time limitation. And also recording just to the computer. You can even think about that on premises. Right? Remember how we talked about having on premise? It's almost now makes sense. It's on premise. You can just report to your computer, not to the cloud. Okay? When you're a participant, that's the free version. There's many versions of the professional version. There's a professional version, plus extra higher up, enterprise version. So we're just doing the professional version. We call it professional paper. You get unlimited time. Recording. So unlimited time is important, especially now we're going to do that 3-hour spot. You have to do 2 Zoom meetings, and that's the unpaid version. So we have unlimited time. Plus, we have recordings. Also, wow. You got it?
Yeah, I didn't even know the free version had limitations like that.
So that's what we want to emphasize, right? So you say yourself, we'll just use the free version, and then you've always used the professional, right? For your assignments, what did I tell you for your assignment? Is though when you're in the professional, the host, only the host, can record to the cloud. You can set up your profile, all your settings. I can set up my settings to give permission for my participants to record. Or I can give permission to my participants to actually give permission to record and only record to their computer. But I cannot ask another participant to do it. So what's interesting here, let me see if I promote you. I'm going to do more, Catherine. I'm going to promote you as my co-host. Okay? And I'm going to make you co-host. Some things you have to really just try out because Zoom is changing each time. They're trying to be have more features. They never expected this enormous response. And I really think that they're really going to start, either they're going to buy an LMS, with an LMS, a learning management system like Blackboard, a competitor, or an open source. So they'll basically be one. So we don't have Zoom and we don't have Blackboard. They'll probably just take over from Blackboard. I wouldn't be surprised. Everybody's kind of, they see a marketplace here. Notice how many professors, there's something similar to this in, you saw Collaborate. Collaborate on Blackboard, right? And Collaborate, but it isn't as flexible in allowing things to recording to come out, getting the transcripts and things like that. And it's a closed system. Zoom really could just have it
people's cameras are off, how do you request them to put them on?
So you can click on the three dots on the person and you can ask them to turn on their camera. Now I'm not seeing it when I go to. Because you guys.
Everybody's on hold, right?
So there's a little button there, ask to unmute, and I can also mute people. So for example, I'm going to try to go ahead and mute you. And then I can unmute you. I have to just ask your permission to unmute yourself. So I'm pretty sure it's similar in terms of camera.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, you always have to be in that role to play around. So you guys can play around with one person who's two, one person who's
Yeah, so, Professor, how about you demote me back to the participant?
yeah, right. That's the thing. So I can make you do a highlight for everyone.
I'm going to turn off my video and then we'll see it.
Yeah, right. Also, yeah, let me just make you withdraw co-host permission. Right, after it's just yes. So what can you, so. Right. Okay, so everybody understands, so there's a free version, there's a paid version, and there's different rules, just like we talked about different rules, there's different rules. And then the question here is, or what I want to see is, now who is co-host Catherine? Look at your recording.
Yeah, I can pause it or stop it.
You can pause your recording, and you couldn't before.
Right.
Now the question is, if I think only one person, only I as the host, can record to the cloud.
Okay.
You understand? So I don't think you can only that you can record to your computer. Now what's the advantage to record to the cloud?
Anyone can like access it.
Just one, whatever. Okay, so let me just finish this. So the professional time here is the professional unlimited time. Let's see how this works. Let's now go to, let's stream it on YouTube too. So you see here, you see this on my screen? No. It says live from YouTube, live from Facebook, and live from Workplace with Facebook. But in this case, live on YouTube, you could then have, you can even tell them, for instance, businesses, right? That I can, okay, and then I could go live. Here is the live stream of me.
Whoa, that's crazy.
So Zoom has that capability very nicely. Like Microsoft Teams doesn't have that capability. So it'll be a few seconds delay. So I could then, we could then have like a channel where we would have others, for instance, let's say we're doing a lecture, and say, hey, you know what, the free David business is important to the business, our lecture on SEO, we can send out our channel for YouTube and they can watch it. Now you can see watching it, and then there could be somebody moderate the YouTube channel. That's another thing. 55 students of having how we want to set this up, where it becomes important. I don't know. You see, person that's presenting, there's no way that we could possibly also moderate what's happening in the chat. We have to figure out ways that are important, and we can even create systems here where we can teach that to businesses. host can report to the cloud, right? Participants of the professional version can they do, depending on what the host allows, only can record their report. And many times, it depends on how you set it up. Do they ask for permission of the host to allow me to record? Sometimes hosts say, no, I don't want you to record, even though it's silly because there's other ways that you can record a session anyway. I mean, you could do, remember how we did screencasting, a number of ways where someone doesn't know. So people are a little paranoid about saying, oh, I don't want anybody to record these sessions, but they could. But anyway, essentially, participants only record to the computer. And then what else is going to be important, the professional paper version is what I really love is the cloud version. Remember? Yeah, that's cool. That's important. And it will allow everyone to say, Dr. Estrash said this, this may even be good for a meeting. Go back and say, well, also document class participation, document meeting participation, document group participation. Now, in order to have this, since we have professional paid versions, can we do this in a breakout session?
Do what?
Before. I don't think so. I think you only in a breakout session, this is what it was before, is you may be able to record, but only to your, I know you're not going to be able to record. Yeah, you definitely want to get a first. That'd be cool. But at least what you current pattern, and that may be what you want later on, but they have server, why isn't that? Because they have server later on. Now there is a company, I took this to another group, on modern.ai. You may want to look at them. They do automatic captions. Transcript is after the fact, right? You'll come back and then you'll go busy, zoom in, and they use Otter. They're coming back with a transcription. Otter will also combine Otter account with the Zoom to get in captions, real-time captions.
What turns on caption in the YouTube live stream? Will they see caption?
Yeah. Sometimes it depends. Sometimes YouTube also has to take some time. It may not be automatic. But if you see it later on, it's definitely. But try it out. It's the YouTube Live. We have the YouTube Live. We have the Otter AI. So what's interesting, Otter AI, they have a free version. Now they're working with Zoom. They have like what we call an API, but they're actually
my own, I would record to the cloud, and then I would be able to see. Go down to record, and then there's two options. So
Basically, what it is, every person has access to Miami, and they and then that host, only the host can get that transcript. So maybe later on, figure out if you want their meetings posted, that they can then have maybe a way in which it'll be interesting, a way in which when they do meetings, everything using Zoom. So there's a way in which to each of their meetings, see who attended the meeting, who said what. You know, a lot of times at the end, it happens that Catherine get three people who were one person that just slacked along, right? And so make it that slacker always got that they deserve an A. In the class they thought there's some good check. So the idea is what you can do is, and also with the supervisor, right? Supervision, bring a problem, you need to come in and help them. Not even just doing like a slacker or not, but it's just the idea who needs help when, you know, you're basically then the AI look for some words, look for some problems.
I wish there was a way that Zoom did attendance itself, because people, when it comes to the Zoom, they get the code. Like the kid that was in my group, and I was like, yeah, have perfect attendance, but you don't come. And then they went in breakout rooms, he was never there, and I was like, where are you? It's such a cousin.
Yeah, right. No, I used to say, remember when these phones were and if they could spend more time cheating, then, you know, it's just like the other thing, they spend so much time cheating as well. So, yeah, so it's exactly, but you can really see that you have to transfer and call on everybody that has to respond. You know, and that's why still that's lacking in Zoom when educators think about it, it's different than meeting, you know, the professional meeting places. But once they put it on, it's not going to be much you can basically record. So it's interesting in the breakout room, if you have a chance, you have to check out basically what are the conditions in breakout rooms. Before I know breakout rooms, maybe even at least in the breakout rooms,
yeah, so I just looked it up actually. It's you can record to the computer, but not to the cloud.
You can record to the computer. So maybe, you know, Catherine, maybe we should say that when you're in breakout rooms, Catherine, at least somebody there. Can everybody in the breakout room record to their computer? Nobody says a host.
I think there has to be a special permission given to turn on or off that will allow it.
Yeah, so we'll try that. The breakout room recording, or you break that in the breakout room, Catherine, then they can't list to that saying when you're recording, right? These are the people that were in the breakout rooms. At least have that, and then at least can see them. I don't think the breakout room will give you transcripts, so at least you can see everybody's faces. Make a face. You can see that when you're doing breakout, so we can record that. And to say that'll be interesting. You can tell each group then use your recording. When you're in breakout sessions, when you're doing your activities, record it.
And then for like, if they meet for the website, you can have a new, like in the audit, when we had the links to our Zoom, you could do like a link of all your breakout rooms, because then it'll make people go. Because they'll be like, oh, it's kind of migrated. We're all there.
So we got to figure these out. We want to figure these out now. You know what I mean? In terms of that. And also, I just don't want it to be, you know, I got you kind of thing. Oh, I went. I want, you know what I mean? That in some ways, it was almost like when I was in class. I was happy if the student didn't want to be in class. In some ways, I said, that's fine, because in one sense, if they don't want to be there, why should you be there? You know, we're all adults. If this isn't of interest to you, and if you want to be disruptive, especially in
call on them. You would like type people and call them.
And funny, I was just at a session with other professors. They were just how to engage with all these other professors. I don't like it. I called Paul. I started. And I did all the that was it. You don't like it, go somewhere else. You know? So, for the breakout rooms, that's a good idea. Though. Kind of think about these ideas. You know what I mean? Of how we're going to set this up, and we're ready to be able to stand up in front. And of course, that'll be part of kind of like motivate theory, but part of my brain. You know?
Or at least you can say it is, even if it's like not.
No, but I think that it is in sort of like the attendance, and it's funny with the attendance, everybody, they can do anything. It's almost like a quiz. They do it twice, you know what I mean? They didn't get an A, they came back to me. I did all the quizzes. That's what it's never back to me. It's always like to get the next right. Give me a break. So anyway, so those are kind of the ways. But what I want to try to figure out is how to get people engaged. That's not, I agree with Catherine. And maybe if they are there, then they'll be motivated. Then something will, some kind of spark will happen. If they're not there, it's almost like if you don't try, nothing's going to happen.
One time he did come to class and he was in a breakout room. Where like we meeting with him, like me and Jill just like sat him down and like, okay, get on this room. And like, so why'd you guys make a website? That's the whole project. What are you talking about?
Okay, but anyway, let's not talk about that. But you can see kind of like the issues here. So what else did I want to tell you? The Zoom, the hosting, the breakout room, and then the other thing that will have to do with Wiley. Last time, I kind of was just on my Wiley. What did you think? The Appner didn't happen. What do you think? Honestly, Wiley.
You showed it to me at the beginning of the semester, but the only time I really dealt with it during the semester was people having trouble.
Yeah, right. So Catherine, you were one of the top. First of all, besides being one of the top in the class, you were one of the top in the team scores of Wiley too.
Yeah, I thought it was so valuable.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in terms that Wiley, what I want people to do is not so much in terms of badly, but to see for other Wiley courses people were good at job. I was a little bit disappointed at what kind of materials they had for Wiley. But I'm wondering.
I like the online textbook a lot because if you didn't know something, you could just command F and then like research it. So I like the online. And then the performance, yeah, those are good because it tells you like specifically what section. And then some of the questions from Wiley were.
Yes, right. So that's what. So the thing is, maybe I'll emphasize more what you think that'll be part of the grade. It turned out it looked like the first week everybody did in the band, small proportion. I thought.
I mean, you always said that it would help you if you were struggling. You said that you would look at it.
Yeah, I did. And that's what I did. If people were getting 3 grades.
Yeah, that's why I
enough, capabilities on focus.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it.
You see all, and do the three dots. I have the whole. I have a whole. Okay, do me a favor out there, search and see if co-host can make those. You know, because they change all the time. You know what I mean? So it's changing. All the and
Well, it says here, host and co-host can launch polls, but only the host is able to create new polls.
just recreate a poll right now. Let's see if we can. You see my poll?
Yeah, so now we have a forum.
Okay.
Yeah, so then I see on the bottom right, it says on poll.
Okay, so you can launch it. So why don't you launch it? Oh, I need to probably, you probably have to share your screen. Right? So I have to stop sharing it. You know, there's kind of like. Oh, okay. So I see. So you have to share your screen in order for you. Okay. So. And I guess, and then you can share the results. So that's another thing that I can set those up in the. What else do I want to? Even just, I'm just even talking about for the first night, no, for the first, even before pre-announcement, it's also even how do you get the Wiley book? Remember that link to the Wiley book and Wiley Plus? So there has to be directions. And knowing how to record doesn't need to be on that first announcement, but definitely updating their Zoom client so that it can be, and also getting the book and writing. It's just the book going on. There's to be that first link here. Put that in an announcement so they know what it is. So you know, we'll be doing different things than we did happen. And I'll be, I think have those other students, remember that were with us before, they want to be interns as well. Remember that, Catherine? So that spent with us. So what I'm going to do is I want to first talk to you guys, being my team leaders, and then see if they want to help. I even think if we break it up, how many people in your group? Three, right? How many do you have now? Two people that work, and how many? Just me and Jill. Okay, right. But so the question is, if I did three and it's 55, I mean that's it's an enormous amount of group. So I'm thinking about increasing. I was even thinking one time increasing the size of the group and then having them to two websites.
We can also find these people who want to like intern the breakout rooms. So we'll run them breakout rooms 1 through 10, and then
Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's why I want to have extra. But even the three of us work with breakout rooms. There's other people just hang around. So we really need to like a few different people going to the breakout rooms and help other people. And so I'd like to find other people who haven't tried to hear people, even for their project. Remember how much that was happening, just figuring out where to go. I'd love to do that with each of the groups. If people were kind of lost and figuring it out, it becomes much more useful.
Yeah, also I love that project, so I would feel willing to do even if my own office hours because
yeah, so you maybe can figure out that, doing your own office hours, figuring out ways if you have questions, especially when you get to the projects and the homework and so forth. So we can do it perfect. But sometimes I like to do it at the end of the class. Sometimes it doesn't fit because it's not kind of. That's why I have a question on. So maybe we'll also have it in the way on Wednesday, those people that are on Monday and those people on Wednesday come at the end or come at the beginning. Also, the class starts at what like 7:30, 10:30.
yeah, it's late.
40 and
Yeah, so what I'm thinking about is starting early and see what percentage of people who start early. I can record it, and even if they can't come, but start earlier and also get even a lot of times introductions to the issues that people have. So next time, either we will make it, maybe we'll see, we'll decide next week to send out an email to them and we'll say we'll start being online like at 6:40 or something like that. Make it join us so we can get to know you and even get to see who's in the class. Maybe have someone speak. Who's kind of like the leaders of the class. And then I'll have to talk to them about whether we should do that audit area, that first night before waiting next week or adding drugs. If they don't do a good job, Blackboard isn't like Henry that does automatic. They do it fast. They're really not linked to that information system. They're not linked and then here. Basically, Yeah, okay, so not too long. And let's do this. I'm gonna try, I'll send you out an email on Sunday. I'm gonna try to figure out the sooner the better. I sent out an email. I asked them when library is. What I'd like you to do is maybe you can work on this list of updating the client. And setting up system, maybe also, what else do we need? I think we need
Make a short recording about how to check for an update on Mac.
Yeah, most people have it, right? And then we'll have other students who have Wiley Plus. What? I could do how to get Wiley Plus. Yeah, how to get Wiley Plus. And we have, look on the link. Look at that first link. It also tells you. So look to make up something about the Wiley link. There's one. This thing's up there.
I'll see what you send in the email.
Yeah, okay, ciao. Bye. I'm so glad that you were the initiative. There's a lot of potential. Right? I don't know. What? That is a compliment. Yeah. No, but it is. No, but it makes you believe it. All this. So I'm more than happy to connect. And I see it more as it's collaborative, you know. It's almost like when you're doing like websites that say, hey, you're the customer, what does the customer actually want? You know, you could be the business owner and you really aren't the customer. The customer wants this, right? And it's just the opposite too. It's going to be this person. So that's why I see our relationship is collaborative. In fact, I can see that. You know, I don't know behind the lines. Hey, this is what happens. You know, it's a trick there on the tendon. That's why sometimes I used to take different times of the day. People will be in the beginning of the attention, or then I saw people just show up at the end and oh, I never saw them. There's always a way out of it. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So if you want to just look at the life, right? All the time. You're going to be an accountant, right? That's what you're looking at. Why do they have all those accountants? Get out of here. Have you ever heard of it? I have not. I have not heard of it, no. It's called accounting. Basically, what they do is they try to, the computer help them think, okay, where are those? If I want to cheat, I want to cheat, and I want it, what do I want to do? I want it for a loan, for the bank, I want to look like a real stockholder. I want to look like I'm doing well. So what do I do? I tag my sales. I forget. What should happen if I tag my sales, my sales goal, even if my sales go up, and what should happen to my team? Well, they're going to lie and make it seem like they're telling you I'm gonna try to do. This is interesting. This left particularly is true for this group. See anything?
Yeah, I feel like it'd be good if you made 2 rooms, and then I can try to go to room 1 and then jump to room 2 myself. Okay, I'm gonna go to 1 and then try to go to 2.
I'm gonna try. You joined it. Did you record?
I can hear you, but I can't. Yeah, I can record. It's up in 2 row breakout room because I feel like you spend a lot of time in the room.
I know. That's what that's, you know, the first day I had them to make auto, you know, random. Yeah, maybe we'll make it. That'll be a lot. And then we'll give them an assignment of what they need to do for their sleep. And then basically getting proposals. Ideas, jot them down of what would make it, what you see is legacy improvements done, and how to get other work to do it. In terms of whether I should take attendance, no or no.
No, I don't even know. Because there's a way around it every time. So, yeah, I think it's you. I mean, I feel like in the beginning there was like 45 people in our class, and then by the end there was like 30.
Yeah, right, right, but you know, that was more than, this is easier, that was more than when I have in this class. Because physically, we had to get your class over to the classroom. Here, all you have to do is turn on and make people. I had one time in my other class, so funny. Ended up getting so much ended up getting I think it was a little severe at all. She called on her and she didn't say anything at the time and she turned on. I guess somebody texted her and said, you know, you got called on. So then she did it and she was at a bar. You know me. I didn't at my mouth. I said, are you at a, you know, are you at a bar? Give me a break. I said, who's that guy in the BMX? At that point, she's going for it. No, but I think she, you know, it was pretty. I think she, it's a bit, you know, your phone in this way, it's a bit. Okay. The main thing is that people find who I might go
all their numbers and their taxes and see if they were overcharged or overpaid, and then hopefully get the money back.
If I can save you money, I'll do it. Next year, if I do well, I love it. I love that type of model. Don't pay me if I don't have results. I'll do well if I do. And listen, anyway, school is not that money.
Right, and then my mom's was private.
Private meaning for herself or who's
Yeah, she used to work for my dad, and then she just worked private when she had children.
And she's doing private meaning she's doing taxes or what?
She's doing audit.
So we're gonna do some Excel too. So we'll do some forecasting. We'll see the beforehand. I'll give you some of the assignments beforehand. You can look at it ahead of time and see where you're having issues, so you can even write up. It'll be beautiful. Okay, where do you live? Where are they staying? Where are your parents? Jersey. Okay, so hopefully everybody's gonna be safe. I'm looking forward to it. And I'll send you an email when we'll set up a time we'll test out the other ones, and then you can be kind of, I'll put you in terms of getting more leadership. You can be in charge of the other interns. Okay, so you can kind of figure out where, where you think it's gonna be, breakout rooms, or how we want to divide them up. Monday and Wednesday night, we want to have some of them on Monday, some on Wednesday, or kind of like in terms of maybe kind of like taking turns in terms of office hours or helping students or when they want to, almost instead of having like office, you can say, reach out to me rather than sometimes even if you do like a Zoom hour and if nobody shows up, you can go and work anyway. Right. At an appointment, we'll figure out ways about maybe software to do that, or
like I'm hopeful with Oscar just to put his number in the group chat like the first day and put it in my contacts, so whenever I catch you guys will text me or talk to me.
Yeah, something like that, or something like that, or rather than sometimes it's like a quick question rather than it's Friday at 2 o'clock. I have a problem, but really, just if I just knew what was that slide, or I just had a question. Okay, perfect. Have a great weekend. I'm so happy to work with you. All the parents, and I'm proud. All right? Okay. Thank you. Bye. Okay, I'm ready. Somebody ready here to speak? Great. Did you want me?
Yeah, I wanted to show you something amazing.
What happened?
You can have a meeting and a Zoom, a meeting and a webinar all together on the same computer at the same time. Because I didn't finish my meeting, and you started your webinar, and now both of them on the computer.
But you're going with S.
Going here.
No, but are you S.
Just
Rush or
going
you're
here.
Avi?
Going here.
Okay.
And you'll see two participants, me and you together. And I lost, I don't know where my control, I lost my control.
Avi
Oh, this is
Rushnick
Avi
is the
Rushnick.
host. Okay. You can do that because you're the host.
Which one is this? This is me, right?
Which one are you talking about?
Screen.
I don't see your face.
Sure. Now you can see. Can you see me sharing the camera?
Sharing what camera? I'm looking at YouTube right now.
You are screen sharing. It's very confusing. Who is who?
I'm seeing YouTube screen sharing. I see you, but I see you via YouTube.
I lost my
Hold on.
screen here.
Are you sharing?
Yes. Stop share. Let me share my whole screen. So this, I don't know. System resources. ARush Channel. No. Share screen. I want to share my entire screen.
Here I see it says I'm sharing.
So
Let me
now
stop sharing here.
sharing. I will start sharing.
Yeah, that's the difference. I was sharing here.
Stop sharing.
No, I see yours. I see you now share.
Okay,
Now
I'm
share your
sharing
screen. Okay. I see you. You're sharing and you're live on YouTube.
But how can I see what I'm sharing?
What do you see? How can you see what you're sharing?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what you're sharing. You're sharing. Let me show you. Here.
Where's my screen?
Here, hold on. Let me stop sharing and I'll tell you.
No, stop sharing.
Here. When you share your screen, multiple participant. Oh, this is what you did. That's confusing. You did multiple participants can share simultaneously. So then it becomes really confusing because I'm sharing over there and you're sharing. So do one participant at a time. Okay. Now, what part do you want to share?
The whole screen.
Okay, this is what you're sharing. Look over there. So what? Where's what?
Why can I not see the screen?
What screen?
What is this launch meeting?
I don't know what that is.
What am I launching?
I don't know what you're launching there. That I don't know what you did. That's not working.
But where's my screen?
Which screen?
Like this control panel.
Yeah. If you stop share, if you
okay, I have this. I want to start.
It's right here. This is your screen right here. Is this what you mean? Yeah. Oh, this is me. This is my Zoom over there. Okay, this is my Zoom over there.
Close the room. There's too much confusion.
Okay, this is my Zoom meeting thing over there. This is me here, but I'm not there. And this is you. Okay.
Where's you?
You see if you did this.
How did
you get it?
The webinar, the meeting together?
I don't know.
Let's do let's investigate it because it's really
and where's
important.
Yeah.
Let me edit this it's getting too long.
Okay, this is my meeting.
This is really interesting.
Here, you know what? It would be easier to do. Put your picture here.
Just
oh, you won't because you won't have another camera. Is that it?
No, just give me a chance to suspend it for a second.
Okay, this is my meeting that I have with the student. Oh, and you just by accident got into my meeting?
Not exactly. Where's my...
What do you want now?
This. Okay, just it's done.
So you don't want me to close my meeting?
No, don't close it because I want to figure it out.
Oh, when you can do a webinar in.
Yes, because this enables us to do things that I didn't think it was possible to do before.
Yeah, I didn't. But
at least I didn't know how to do it for sure. I'm still not sure how did we manage to do it.
Oh, but you know what it looks like here?
No.
It's coming from here.
Just a second.
Oh, I think what the difference is.
You think, or you can suspect that.
I see your screen now.
This element, yeah. This will be O.
Okay, I see the difference. Avi?
Fine, just a minute, Sarah. Please don't jam me all the time. I cannot handle it. This is 5:30. So, okay. This is okay. So, to understand exactly what we were doing so we can replicate it, you understand? So now I want to know which one is me and which one is you. So this is you. Well, you know, I want to go. Can you hear me?
Wait, where?
You can hear me now?
No, your mic is muted. I can unmute you.
So unmute. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. And I can
I
hear.
hear my Zoom meeting. But can I tell you something?
Yes.
On the other machine, the other express on the small desk in there,
It's a.
that's you're the host over there.
I know. And you're the host where you are now.
I'm the host here, but the machine you're on now, you're not the host of that of that webinar.
I am the host.
No, you're not. Let me show you. No, you're not.
Okay, you're confused. This is the co-host.
I'm not talking about this one. I'm talking
about this one. Don't confuse everything.
Okay.
And calm down.
I'm talking about the webinar. This is my meeting.
I'm the host.
No, you're not. I'm the host.
You're confusing two different things. Don't scream.
You don't understand.
You're the host of. This is a webinar in which you are the host.
No, that's a meeting.
You did a meeting there?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is your meeting in which you are the host.
Right.
At the same time, I'm running a meeting that I initiated here.
A meeting or a webinar?
A meeting that I initiated here. Calm down.
Okay.
And I made you a co-host, and you're the co-host right there. You understand that?
And I'm telling you, Avi Rushanik is the host here.
That's right. And you're the co-host. You understand that?
Hold on.
Don't scream and calm down. Lower the heat.
Where's the other meeting?
Instead of screaming.
Where's the other meeting? Oh, there's two of them here. Okay. In here, Avi.
So I'm sending a message now.
To which one?
To you. Look at your chat and read the message and explain it to me.
Chat?
Yes.
Okay, I read it.
So what does it say?
It's a link to support.infinity.net.
No, look at it. You want me to post it again here? It says Zoom webinar together on one PC. Do you see this message?
No.
Scroll to the end of the chat, please. The last message on the chat.
It says Zoom meeting ARush. Yeah. Sorry, I don't understand. I'm still learning. Who wrote that?
Sorry, I don't understand. I'm still learning. The following help center.
Oh, you went to the help center. You're talking to Zoom.
Oh, okay.
That's not chat. That's support. That's not.
Doesn't understand.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
That is not chat, Avi. That is.
Okay. I lost the control panel here. So I want to close this, right? I don't want to chat with them. So
right.
First of all.
See, this is your chat here. Go here.
No, this is yours.
Yeah, but in here.
Mine is here.
Okay, so go to chat.
But don't scream. Calm down.
Yeah. Chat. Yeah. That's what I was reading.
Okay.
And it says from me to everyone.
Okay. Okay, that's what I wanted to say also.
Okay, and then
so what I
bring
show you this part, just a second.
No, bring
this part. Yeah. Understand? I didn't know what you did, so I said webinar.
Yeah, it's not a webinar.
Because it's Zoom, two Zoom sessions, but like two different posts.
Right.
Can be shared on one machine at the same time, which is a very important point.
And I'm telling you.
Don't scream.
Okay.
You can argue quietly.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with having different opinions.
Okay. Let me show you.
I started the meeting, listen, and I invited you as a co-host. So over there, you became a co-host.
You see here, here's co-host, and Avi Rushnick is host. Right.
And you are the co-host.
Right.
Understand? Right. And we are recording it and we are broadcasting it to YouTube Live.
Right.
I am.
But in my meeting, look at this.
And then you started a meeting later that I joined.
Yeah, but look at this. It's different, but you're in different accounts. You're not correct. This no, can you?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. This right here is UM.
That's right.
ARUM.
Right.
This right here is UM.
Right. So what?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
What is new about that?
This right here, you see this? It's SRush and SRush, so what you're saying is not correct. You see Avi Rushnick is signed in here.
That's what I said all the time. What
But
don't you understand about
on
what is not correct?
On my meeting, you signed up not as Avi Rushnick, but as me.
Okay. However I did it, it doesn't really matter.
No, well, it does because.
But if it is you, it means that you can have two on one machine. The point, I wanted to understand the point. Right? Don't get so excited without even understanding what I'm talking about.
Saying something incorrect.
And don't mess with your phone for a minute. Try to concentrate.
I was in the middle. So what do you want to say?
You cannot comprehend it. So what you should do is focus more, not less. Understand. Drop everything. Just try to understand one thing at a time. Instead of doing two tasks, do them well. Do one thing at a time. Okay. Sometimes you cannot do several things at the same time. Okay. Relax. What is the point that I'm talking about?
That you can be in two meetings at the same time.
On the same one device. Such as a PC, you understand it?
You can be the host on two meetings?
No, I didn't say that. You can run two concurrent meetings with Zoom on the same device.
Being two different.
Now let's analyze how. And the answer is, in one, I'm the host.
Right.
Okay. And the other one, I'm a co-host on your Zoom meeting in which you are the host over there. Do you understand that?
But the question is, this is the question. Can you be, you see here, you're the host. DRS Rush is the host.
You can have two instances on two different, at the same time.
Right.
So this is an instance.
Right.
of your webinar.
Yeah,
Do you
right.
understand it?
Not my webinar, it's a meeting.
Not a meeting. Really
It
for this
does.
purpose.
It's meeting.
Try to stay focused
So
on one
don't
thing
call
at
it a
a time.
webinar.
It doesn't matter what it
It's-
is. It is a Zoom, webinar, or meeting. It doesn't matter. In this case, meeting.
Okay.
So this is, here we go, Zoom. This is a Zoom meeting.
Right.
That is initiated from the bedroom computer.
Right.
Okay.
And you're the co-host here.
Dr. S. Rush is the co-host
Here, on this computer.
on this computer for that meeting. And Avi Rashinik is the host of the other meeting. You understand?
My question is this, coming from this computer, which
This is a co-host of S. Rashinik.
you think that's DRS Rush, not A Rush, not Avi Russian,
The user there
is who?
is S. Rashinik at miami.edu.
DRS Rush. No.
I'm not confusing it.
No. No.
Because this is two different, distinct meetings. Do you understand?
One meeting I initiated over there.
That's right.
Then
One
I-
meeting you initiated over there,
Right.
and I joined over here
As whom?
as Dr. S. Rush. Whatever, it happened so fast. It came all of a sudden an invitation that by accident I clicked on it. And I didn't know what it was. I think it was Dr. S. Rush. Do you understand?
You got an invitation in the Gmail, you got an invitation in
I
the
was so busy doing other things. But if you don't scream at me, I will try to figure it out. That's what I'm trying to do. But you have to pay attention. You cannot.
But you just throw out.
You don't throw out anything.
You said
Because I
webinar
didn't know how to.
channel.
Okay, well, I waste my time.
Okay, where's the other thing?
Don't waste my time, please. Time is precious. You
Now-
already killed enough
Now,
time.
if you close this, if you get rid of this DRS Rush, will it take you out? My question to you, listen carefully. Did you initiate Avi Russian from this?
Dr. S. Rush has absolutely nothing to do with the first one. Do you understand that?
What do you mean?
If I close the first one or I don't close the first one, this is independent. The second line here is independent of the first.
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
In this, just be quiet. In this, there are two people. There is Avi Rashinik, the host.
Right.
Okay,
From ARush at miami.edu.
that's right. And
Right.
there is a co-host there, S. Rashinik at miami.edu. You
Right.
understand that? That is one meeting. You understand that?
And how do you know? Okay, fine.
What did I say?
You said that Avi Russian, ARush at miami.edu is the host, and S. Russianik at miami.edu is the co-host.
And they are right now operating on two devices.
Right.
This is the device where the
Host is?
ARush at miami.edu
Yeah,
is,
the
and this
host.
is S. Rashinik at miami.edu,
Fine.
the co-host.
Fine.
Okay. Now, after I started, then you started another meeting in the bedroom computer
Right.
in which you were the host or
Right.
the hostess.
Right.
You understand that?
And S. Russianik at miami.edu.
I don't know how you started.
I
but
don't know.
However you
I'm
started, doesn't matter.
It
S.
does.
Russian at miami.edu, doesn't
Right.
matter. Then I got an invitation and I clicked on the invitation and I think it was inviting Dr. S. Rush.
Okay. Now, what is?
Just a second, please
I-
calm down. So I accepted the invitation and it started running.
Okay.
Before I knew it, by accident, I clicked on it. I didn't intend to. I
And
was
then you
doing
heard
so
me.
many different-
And you heard me.
No, I heard you all the time.
No, but you heard me too.
I heard you here.
You saw my screen.
And I saw your screen and I heard the entire thing and I recorded it to show it to
So
you.
let me turn off my recording. Let me put nothing recording. Let me just stop.
Can you stay there and not stop it, please?
I want to stop it because
No,
I
just
want
talk to me. Just let's rehearse what we discussed. Can you explain it to me? What's the difference between the meeting that Avi Rashinik, host, me, is conducted that shows now on my screen? Can you see my screen now?
I'm looking at my screen.
So let me share my screen with, and let's see if you can see my screen, okay? Please don't do anything rash so we can understand what's happening here, okay? So I'm going to my share.
Of which meeting?
That is a good question. Of my meeting, I cannot
see, from this computer, I cannot see your
now I
meeting.
have to go to your meeting
Right.
to try to share that.
Right.
So I'm going now to your meeting. And I'm sharing my screen now.
Yeah.
And I click share.
Right.
Now everything changed and I'm not sure. Can you hear me? Okay. So tell me, what do you see now? Let me share. Let me share my video also. So because I think that it will help you understand and stop this confusion. Okay. And yeah, just let me. I'm dealing also with Loom. So with Loom, I'm not so familiar how you can turn off the. Okay, so I'll see if I can use the other camera. So just bear with me for a second. Give me a chance to get my bearings. Thank you. So now I'll be rushing in, so I have to go to the video. I have UVC camera. Do you know what is the UVC camera? Yes. Is it the built-in or the one that's not the USB? Okay. Right. So now you should see me pretty soon here. If I'm talking and I enable the video, you should see me now. Let me look back and see. Okay. Just a second. Please bear with me as I'm dealing with some technical issues. Okay? Can you please wait for a second? Okay, so now you can see that Dr. ARush, you should see my hat, right? Can you see my hat? No. Okay, so there's a problem. Choose video setting. Just bear with me for a second, okay? As I'm trying to change the setting for the camera. Just a minute. Hide non-video, but just turn off video when joining meeting. Oh, there's so many things about the video here. Video processing, receiving, sending. Don't know why it cannot.
I see two pictures. I have a picture in blue, and then also I see that I see two different sides. One here right one which is rounded, and then one on the very top.
I'll show you what I see here. See, I'll show you what I see here.
So I want to get my picture in here.
See, you have this view,
Right. Why
And then you have this view, because you're using
this
two
is
separate.
two different cameras. So
Right.
this view doesn't have anything to do with it. This is the one I want to get in here. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And it has a problem
Right. So you
capturing
say,
it.
fail to start video. Please select another video camera in settings.
Okay, that's a problem. Cannot handle the switch of the video.
Right. It's too many. And
No,
maybe
it's
because
not too many.
maybe because you're in other meetings, you're in two different meetings, maybe.
No. Let me close it. I closed it completely. Let me see if I can close this one too.
Maybe if you
How
right
do I
click.
close this one?
Oh, here, maybe in the room. I think somehow in the room.
You can only stop the
Stop
room.
and then don't use video. Do it again twice. Use the, go up.
So let's,
Maybe
it doesn't matter if I
doesn't
don't
matter.
have video.
Okay,
So
so-
my video is here.
okay. So what's your question?
The reason that it doesn't work is because you have to give Zoom the ability, the initial run. If it doesn't get in when it's coming in, it cannot adjust. See, because I did change it to this USB. Oh, you know what I'll do? Let me try to take it out and put it back in. Let's see if that works. Now, just bear with me for a second. Don't overwhelm me with tom. Just you have to find solutions for problems.
Unclick this.
Do you understand that?
Unclick it. Doesn't want you.
You will see it, okay. Oh, this is on yours.
This is my picture and this is you.
Okay, I'm on the wrong picture. Okay.
Oh, I see what you're doing. No, let's do this. Here you are. This is the problem.
Okay, now I got it. Okay, that's what I want.
No, but you know what the problem was? You didn't have it. This is not a good background for this camera. Make it with no background. Change this so you can see that you're really there. Go here and choose virtual background.
Really
And just do none.
Yeah, you're right.
As, and then put an X. Now you see yourself. Okay.
All right. Now it will make it easier to understand what's
Who is
going on, who's who, and what is going on.
Right. Okay.
Let's iron it out quietly without making a fuss and screaming in the
But you don't let me speak.
I let you speak, but you have to let one person at a time.
That's what I'm raising my hand.
First of all,
I'm raising my hand.
recognize why the issue that we had at the beginning. What was the problem?
Which problem?
I explained to you about initiating the camera.
Zoom has to be the first in line.
That's right. And if it is not the
If
first
it's
in
not,
line,
it doesn't switch.
you have to clear the
Yeah,
USB
right,
stack.
right.
The way you can clear it,
It's unplug the
if you,
USB and
if
then
you
put
didn't
that.
start at the beginning, unplug the USB and replug it, and now it is working fine.
Okay.
That was the issue of the background, no background.
Okay, can I
Okay.
speak then? When
No.
can I speak?
What we want to understand, I want you to understand
But
the
I'm-
task. This task is how can we replicate it so we can conduct it? It is very important that you'll understand why is it important. When you do the seminar next semester for 3 hours, I want to do a concurrent seminar at the same time, at which sometimes I will invite you when you're talking about relevant things for my audience. And sometimes I don't, because I want to get into more depth, because I think that the public is interested in forecasting the Bitcoin and the stock market. I want you to understand what this is about. So, but sometimes when you teach about basic concepts in computing, everybody needs to know it. So somebody that wants to trade but doesn't understand a lot of things, they cannot trade well. If their computer doesn't function well, you understand? So things like what we discussed today is very important. This is why I'm pursuing it with Philips, because I want to test their knowledge of this event viewer and event log, because it's very important to understand what's happening with the PC that encumbers an application like like Voice Tracer and Dragon Naturally Speaking, or Ninja Trade, or any other applications.
Can I speak?
So it's very important. What I want to do in the future is I want to run concurrent webinars, repurposing your class to provide it to the world audience in a MOOC, you understand? And have people that we can handle only 100 people or how many people we want, and we can handle, but the rest of them can listen on the YouTube channel. And we have two different YouTube channels broadcasting simultaneously. You understand? For your audience, doesn't matter because you don't have the ambition or the desire or the need to have like thousands of people, which I do. The whole project depends on being able to get 100,000 or a huge number of people in that. And to do that, it has to be extremely interesting to the public at large. So it will be about day trading with some emphasis on how to run a PC or how to run a computer. So we have to figure it out how this works really well and know it well, and then take advantage of it and do it.
When can I speak?
Now, it's yours. Can you go over and talk to me from there so we can experiment with that? Thank you. Yes. Fine. Fine. Just a second, I'm saving it. So I'm saving this, or so I'm in the middle. Why don't you keep talking for now? You wanted to talk so much. So explain it, please. I'm listening. Please explain what you want. Okay. Now, what can I do? I don't see the DIS rush. DRS Rush, yes, I see. Now I know. DRS Rush. I see one on the two different screens. I see DRS Rush on your webinar and on mine at the same time. So what is the point there? I see your screen, yes. I see on the two separate parts or panel. The top panel is your image, your picture, your still picture. And your bottom half, or in the middle pane, I see your screen. I see that you are in a client and an email client. It looks like Google's email. I'm not sure. I think I got it from. I was doing something totally unrelated. I think that I may have to lay down. I don't feel well. So, I would like to find out if you are right, and how did I get in there? How did I get into your meeting? Did you invite me? Yes. I was not aware of it. But I would like to know how I can replicate it. Do you think that you can invite somebody that is not a UM, that doesn't have a UM email address, like Dr. S. Rush or Dr. A. Rush? If they click on it, would they get into your meeting? So they don't need to be an employee. They don't need to have a EDU. UM EDU. I'm not hosting your meeting. I'm just a participant in your meeting. But right now I'm not. But right now I'm not. So I must have gotten in by clicking on something like that. And maybe you send it to yourself too? Okay, so that's it then. When you send it to yourself, I might have been logged in as Dr. S. Rush. And so somehow I was dealing with something related to that, and I clicked on the invitation. Okay, so we solved the mystery. Okay, so we can log out now and stop my meeting and stop your meeting. So let me stop my meeting slowly under your supervision, okay? Okay, fine.
Okay. Now I see you here.
Okay, so why don't you stay there for a second?
Show you how to end them.
No, just let me be, please. Elemental P. So R is the next one for me. Is R. And the time now is 6:04. 4 p.m. webcam. Okay. So that was when you did your broadcast.
Yeah.
You did it as Russianik at miami.edu.
My broadcast? You mean my YouTube live?
No, your Zoom session that you just ended now.
My Zoom meeting, yes.
So it was from Russianik at miami.edu. Is that correct?
S.Rushnik.
S.Rushnik at miami.edu.
Right.
Is that right?
Yes. And it was a meeting.
So this is what you just ended.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So x.rushnik at miami.edu ended.
Mm-hmm.
Zoom meeting. Ended for all.
Right.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. Wow. Okay, so now.
Now you have a step recorder going on here. You want me to stop it? On this machine.
Recording locally or how?
It looks like it's recording locally. You must have turned it on.
So yes. From Zoom?
No, PSR. History.
Oh, yes. If you can, don't mind renew it, increment
You
it.
want me to save it?
Yeah. Save it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So
No.
this says 5:15 and now it's 6:07. Okay. And it says, I'm going to put an A in front of it, in the back of it. Also confusing to you, huh?
Closed. Squash.
You want me to do a new recording of the step recorder?
Doing a recording and increment the subscript and the end time
I
uses.
did. You only had one time. You didn't have any time. You called it. It should be ZBT.
what is this laptop code that you have?
Which one?
Your
XPS?
SPX?
XPS 13. 2-in-1.
XPS.
2-in-1.
It's 13.
2-in-1.
SPX 13.
Yes.
Two, one, two. Okay. Okay. So now I want to screen share. I want to stop sharing my screen. Okay.
And your MSN recorder is out of system resources here, so.
Fine. So that just ignore it. Click OK and it will clear.
Okay.
So. Okay. So should I share anything while I'm finishing it or what? Share. Okay. Now what happened? It disappeared. So I stopped sharing.
What did you do?
Share.
I see your screen, but I see something black. What's this black square I see?
I don't know. I don't see black in the middle there.
Yeah. What is this?
Oh. Is it moving at all?
You see this?
Yeah. Because I stopped sharing.
Yeah, but what's that black mean?
I don't know if it's some issue with the screen sharing.
I see screen share.
I
I see something black on top of it.
We have to work.
That was like the pictures or something, or?
Stop sharing. Just a second. Stop sharing. You still see a black screen now?
No.
That's
Did
why.
you stop sharing?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
So now. Now I want to review what we are doing here. So I'm going to put in a message into the chat. Please. Can you see my message in the chat?
Yes.
Zoom meeting ARush continues plus S dot Russian
Co-host, yeah.
Zoom webinar together on one PC, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Can I make a comment?
Yes.
Tell me when.
Please go ahead and make a comment.
The problem is, I have also an email called drsrush@gmail.com.
Mm-hmm. What is the problem with that?
Sometimes I don't know if I'm logged in as.
We have to explore.
You know what I mean?
We'll find out.
As my Gmail account or as my Miami.edu account.
to wrap it up. So now I want to end the recording. Stop the recording. Okay. Yes.
Stop.